Hello everybody. How are you all doing? Good to see you, Jin Fizzes, Sins of Death, Naj, JMM, Chekhov the Chemist, the Thorgot, excuse me. Hello. World's ugliest man. You're beautiful on the inside, I hope you know. How's it going, everyone? The jams of the Dicey Dungeons menu are so good. The sound design in this game, in general, is top tier. I really like it. And I've been thinking, like, it's worse on the inside. Oh no. Oh no. I've been thinking this game might be rife for the plunder, in terms of notifications. There's a lot of, like, grunts and little sound bits from the various enemies that I think would make really good bit notifications. So I've been thinking about... I haven't actually looked into the game files and seen how easy it is to pull the audio files, but I'd really like to get some new notifications from some of the enemies in this game. I may be ugly on the outside and ugly on the inside, but... Got a heart of gold? Question mark? How's it going, Carrie and Troll? Hello. An Adonis incarnate. The man, the myth, the legend. Let's play some Dicey Dungeons, shall we? I've been itching, truthfully, to play more of this. How's it going, Magica? I like your three-fingered bird there. The triple finger guns. Beauty's just a cultural myth designed to sell people makeup. That's right. The makeup. So, last time we played, we unlocked the Jester. You may remember me from all those fights where I was a cool enemy, but now I'm glad to be a giant fighting dice now. This is fine. Why don't we check out the Jester for the first run of today? And I think the procedure from there... Wait, do I actually have a 6-sided dice? I must have one somewhere. I can roll a die to determine what character we do for each run moving forward, which just seems appropriate. Have I played any auto chess games? I have not. I've looked at a little bit of auto chess, and I looked at a little bit of Teamfight Tactics, and they're like adjacent to things that I'm interested in, but they're not quite my speed. So I think it would take. I would try them if somebody paid me a lot of money to do it, but I'm unlikely to try it on my own, I think is where I'm at. So if there ever is a bounty for like Teamfight Tactics through the Twitch bounty board, I'll probably check it out. Have you tried bowling? It'd be right up your alley. I like it. I like it. Have you tried mugging people? Be up your alley. Are there any challenges I need to keep in mind here? Only one I remember. Roll 10 ones in a row. We'll try to manage that at some point. This seems like a challenge to get frozen a whole bunch. And there's a challenge for using our limit break twice in one turn. Parallel universe episode. What? Bonus round episodes in hard mode. I'm really curious as to what this even means. So I'm looking forward to diving deeper in here. Alright, Jester time! Also, am I too big on the screen? Oh, I'm probably fine, right? I'm taking up a huge amount of screen space, but perhaps that's what the audience wants. You... After all these years, how could you? How dare you? I've been down here so long. I just want to breathe fresh air and eat a pizza and go on a roller coaster and... Silence! That was a rhetorical question, minion. Plus, I'm sick of being called a minion. Decades in the dungeon, working day and night, and I'm still not even a sidekick?
Oh, no.
So, you'd prefer to try your hand then as a contestant? Well, good luck with that. And in case it wasn't clear, it was sarcasm. I hope you have the most miserable experience of all. Can't be as miserable as working for you. Let's go. Alright, we are a Jester. What does... Normally this says backpack, I think. Now it says deck. Well, I'm like actually obscuring buttons. Hold on, I will shrink a little bit here. There we go. Jester wants respect and vacation time, and maybe even like, you know, healthcare coverage. Probably be nice. Upset that you don't own such a thing, Jin? I am also upset about this. I am also upset. Alright, so what is our deck? We've got Boop. We have 1 out of 9 cards. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Bop, bop, bop. And 2 sweets. Alright, well, we're gonna boop and bop our way through the spire. I mean, the Dicey dungeon. Apparently. How does this work? I'm not exactly sure. This is totally different from how the other classes work. So if you're new to Dicey Dungeons, the core of it is that it is a cute little roguelite game where you fight your way through a colorful dungeon filled with interesting characters, is what I'm going to call them generously, who are all part of some bizarre game show that you're trying to escape.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for those 7 heckin' months of Tier 1 Council support. Greatly appreciate the long-standing funding, and in return, enjoy your long-standing smug sense of superiority. Playing it right now, Sigbert, it's an addicting game. I like that it keeps changing up the rules in such a way as to, even though the core gameplay is really simple, it feels fresh every time. Jester feels like the easiest character to you. Well, as long as it's not as bad as the Thief, I'm down. As long as it's not as bad as the Thief, I am down. Alright, so let's get into a fight and see what exactly this character does. So every turn we roll a certain number of dice, and then we have pieces of equipment that we can put those dice into in order to like do damage or do other stuff. I have not managed to become a bear yet. I've heard of the legendary bear experience from Sneaky Teak, but I have not yet witnessed it myself. So you'll have to bear with me while we figure out how to do that. So, the Jester's limit break is Snap. Matching cards can be used for free this turn. And I also have a discard button. This is discard matching cards. And like a Tetris style, what's coming up next? So if I discard, okay, we drop whatever we have a pair of. And we draw the next 2 things in the queue. So it looks like we know what's coming up in the deck. We have the ability to discard matching cards. And I can do that multiple times. To what end, I'm not sure. Exactly. But we'll bop. Commence the bopping. Got him. So enemies work very similarly to us. They get their own dice, they have their own equipment that they can use to damage us. We got weakened, so one of our pieces of equipment is less effective. That's okay. Still a little uncertain exactly how the Jester's working here, but we'll figure it out as we go. Allegedly, it's pretty easy. We have found Juggling Ball. Max of 3, do damage equal to the die, and then get a new dice. And either add this to our deck or ignore it. The Juggling Ball was left all alone. Now this is dice neutral, so we might as well add it, right? Might as well add it. Magician. All I have are 2s, apparently. But how to juggle with only 1 ball? You just throw it in the air and catch it a bunch of times. It doesn't look very impressive. But you can do it, I think. Or is there like a definition? Is juggling by definition involving 2 or more? Actually quite curious about that. So certain pieces of equipment require dice of certain values. Like these bops require a 3 or higher, so I can't use these 2s in them, which means it's useless to me. Give him the boops! And I can discard these if I want. Let's see, we have 4 left and Sweet Spot Bop. I'm curious, do we reshuffle our deck of cards every turn? Or does it stay? Sweet Spot Bop, 7 left. Okay, so the deck gets totally reshuffled every turn, but the cards in play stay as they are. Juggling needs to involve more balls than hands, so singling juggling balls is insufficient provided you have no hands. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, well I can't use either of these, but I can discard them, or I can snap to just use them for free. But he's gonna die, so... If I use the... Wait! Hey! You can't just move my card like that! Excuse me, game. That was really rude. Alright, we have Boop the Magician. Snap is our limit break the Orgot, which allows us to use matching cards without spending dice, from the looks of it. Choose a reward. Detonator Pack. Detonator, do 1 damage for each poison on the enemy, and Licorice, apply 2 poison. Or Flame Blast Pack. Flame Blast, which does 6 damage for each burning enemy dice, and Sparks, which take even to burn enemy dice. Why not heal the sweets at the end? Because I was, at the end of this fight, I level up, so I go to full health. Every few fights, your character will level up, and when you level up, you get to full health, so it removes a lot of the little min-maxing with healing that you might otherwise need to do, which is nice. It's more like a quality of life thing, really, which I appreciate. Interestingly, skipping is not an option. I have to take one of these two. And I think I like the Flame Blast pack more. This is a lot of damage output, especially if we can get a lot of, if we can get multiple enemy die to burn. So let's try it? Let's try it. Let's go and DJ Dragonflame. Yeah, you have to be able to build synergies for this to work well at all. We're gonna see if this works. If we draw Flame Blast before we draw the other stuff, we'll be in a bit of trouble, but it'll probably work. Alright, we got ourselves a Stereo Head, a Treasure, a Dryad, some health, the Dreaded Sneezy. This guy does a lot of damage. An Upgrade, a Merchant, and the space to the next floor. So this is your typical floor. There are 5 floors plus 1 boss in each run of Dicey dungeons. Usually I like to try to kill all the enemies on each floor because it gets us higher level, and higher level usually comes with quite a few benefits to it. Let's check on the Dryad first. Dryads are not that powerful. Do I want to try to snap this turn? So Flame Blast will come up next. Followed by Bop, followed by Boop. So here's what I'm doing. I'm going to use Snap. It says matching cards can be used for free this turn. I'm surprised there wasn't a sound effect when I clicked on that, but snapping has been snapped. Snap! Activate matching cards. So we've got 2 bops. And 3 boops. This should do, what, 6 damage? Oh yeah, get dunked on. Amazing. Okay, that was pretty strong. I like it. I like it. Hello, hello, Renlo. Snap is our limit break. Every character has a limit break, which is a term borrowed from, I want to say Final Fantasy, but it probably doesn't originate in Final Fantasy. It was popularized by it. And it works kind of similar to that. Every time we take a certain amount of damage, this ability recharges, and it is super powerful. On the Jester, it lets us use our matching cards, so if we have 2 of the same card, we get to use them for free without spending any dice, which is hecka strong. On the Warrior, it lets you activate a thing twice. The Witch gets to roll extra dice. The Robot gets an automatic jackpot. Everyone's got a different limit break, and sometimes the episode that you're playing changes the limit break that you're using. So I can heal up and boop. Easy fight. So we have health available to us. We'll fight the stereo head. He's pretty easy. What does that sound? That was alarming. I don't like that. Please don't make that noise. Burn this nerd. So sweets are coming up next. If I get rid of Bop, I can... At any time I can discard matching cards if I want to. I could discard these and draw Bop, Flame Blast Bop, but then I can't actually play any of that. So why bother? So our enemy is, the Stereo Head's attacks both take a maximum of 4. He rolled 2 5s, and so he couldn't actually do anything. Good for him. Good job. You did it. The damage. Okay, so these will stay in my hand for next turn, if I understand this correctly. So Final Fantasy was the first game series to call them limit breaks. There you go. And Lufia was the first series to use the concept. I've never heard of Lufia. Probably, what, an old JRPG? That's my guess. Okay, so I could just... If I bop, boop, boop, he'll die. And the bop, boop, boop. On the SNES. Yeah, that's pretty old. That's pretty old. Duplicate. So duplicate a dice. I don't get to skip this. I just have to take this? Okay. I'm apparently required to take this. Hey, Gyrocentric. Yeah, we're doing some dicey dungeons today. I'm excited to be back in the dungeon. Checking out the Jester class. Finale card. Play every card in a single turn to use. Encore. Take an extra turn. Oh, well, that just sounds like... That sounds a little broken. Yeah, this is the first Jester run, Almerith. Indeed it is. I can either add to deck or ignore. I mean, this seems really good, so... Let the Encore happen. Let the Encore happen. Unlike many of the other classes, we don't seem to be getting any extra dice as we level up, though. Sure, we'll figure that out. How do you play every card? You can discard. You can discard any 2 matching cards. So that's one way to get to them. You don't actually have to play them. You can just toss them into the discard pile. Or with Snap, you can actually use them. Sneezy. Okay, I only have 1 even die. I could just do Spark Flame Blast. That's kind of an uninspiring turn, but my alternative is what? Sweets? Boop? Spark? That's even worse. Moontight. And so these should be in my hand next turn, for whatever that's worth. Spikes. Okay, this isn't a good time for Snap because we don't have any pairs coming up. I want to be able to use this juggling ball, so we're going to hold on to the 1. So I think I go... Spark. Bop. Juggling. Duplicate this. Oh, now I've got actually a good use for Snap, because we have 3 pairs. Okay, we'll use Snap. Matching cards can be used for free. Snap! 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 Got him. Never mind the dungeon allergy, I said. I'll bring antihistamines. I'll be fine, I said. But I ran out after a year, and I've been here so much longer than that. Poor guy. He's just got allergies for the dungeon. Tragic. Tragic. What's in the box? Nudge. Dice value -1. I don't have to add this. The more, like, little one-off cards we add to the deck, the more difficult it is to get pairs. That one doesn't lose a die, though. A dice, excuse me. So maybe I want it? Maybe I want it. What's in the shop? Destroy a card. Ooh, we can remove cards at the shop. Or the whip, which can inflict burn, which actually synergizes with what we have going on. Interesting. Interesting. Been working on a new slogan for the shop. Spend your coins here. There's literally nowhere else. What do you think? Sounds like a good... Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds great. What does Whip Plus do, I wonder? Because we got an upgrade, too. Let's look at what the upgrades can do. Boop upgrades to do 2 damage and return the die. Ooh. Bop upgrades to 5, which is pretty good as well. Duplicate upgrades to accept any card. Flame Blast upgrades to 7 per. That's such a weak upgrade, comparatively. Juggling Ball goes to max 4. Spark goes to no even requirement. That's reasonable. Can I upgrade Finale? Whoa, or Encore? Whoa, this upgrades to 6 cost? That's crazy good. We're gonna upgrade this at some point, almost assuredly. Yeah, shrinking the deck to do Encores, especially if we upgrade the Encore, that's huge. So maybe I remove 2 cards and upgrade Encore, and we try to make that do a thing. That sounds fun. But there's also maybe fun to be had going with the Flame Blast synergy and using this whip, because it's extra burn infliction. Either way, we're moving at least 1 card. What do we like to destroy? Sweets, probably? Sweets seem mediocre comparatively. Oh, it is only once per battle. I didn't even notice that. That Encore is once per battle. We could remove both copies of Sweets. Drop the 3rd boop. 3rd bop. We have 4 boops and 3 bops. I want to try the burning synergy. I'm gonna remove, we're gonna work on removing Sweets. We're gonna get rid of both of these. And I'm gonna try the whip. What does that upgrade to? If this upgrades to burn too, I will take it. Yes, on a 6 inflict 2 burn, but it's only on a 6. I'm still gonna do it. Whip Plus. Aha! I could have eaten an apple, but apples are for nerds anyway. Got him. Got him. Got them. Marshmallow? Yeti should be pretty easy for us to beat. Let's fight the Yeti. He's weak to fire. We do a lot of fire damage. Okay, Flame Blast coming up. This will just do a bunch of damage. I'm not going to get the Flame Blast off. Actually, but if I... Now, Flame Blast will do more damage than Whip, so I should use Sweets. Or, yeah, sweets here to make Flame Blast come up. Play the Flame Blast. Dunk that nerd. Got him. Oh, my sixes! Rude. So rude. Let's use our boops. Can't use any of these with ones. Frozen is a nasty status effect. When you, when an enemy freezes you... Ow. Then your highest rolled dice become ones. Oh crap. This guy gotta kill me. I actually can't do anything. Oh shit. I think I'm dead. I can't play any of these cards, and I can't discard any of them. And he's gonna freeze me again, so I'm gonna have all three of these in play next turn too. Oh, I am so screwed. Oh yeah, I can run away. That is actually yeah, I'm gonna do that. He's still my best odds for beating him. But we can use Snap now to actually hopefully do something. Yeah, this looks better immediately. Looks immediately better. Is there any way I can both spark him again and Flame Blast? By sweets... I'd have to sweets bop. Then snap? Deck is not shuffled at random between turns. Interesting. I noticed that the cards in play stay the same, but I haven't been paying attention to like the order of everything else. Boop, spark, boop. Get that nerd burned. I want to discard these as well. Let's see the order. So the next up was Bop and Whip. By end turn, what happens? Bop and Whip still. Okay, so this does look like it stays the same. Whip plus Boop Boop should actually just kill him. So we don't need to use our snap here. This is weak to fire. Get wrecked. That was definitely terrifying. It's definitely terrifying. Alright, we'll fight the shop. Either destroy a card, Blood Suck, Drain Health, or Bump. Dice value +1. I think I would definitely like to remove the other sweets now that we removed one of them. Marshmallow will level me up. Fight him. Fight the shop! That's right, we're gonna rob the shop. You came to the wrong neighborhood, sir. see, so I can go sweets. Sweets, boop, snap. Only have one die left. So probably want to flame blast. Wait. Oh, that doesn't even... Yeah, okay. Not sure where my head was at. Shouldn't have snapped, actually. I thought I could go deeper. But I couldn't. So, dice that are on fire, if we click on the die and try to use it for anything, we take 2 damage immediately. Hey, Midnight Crazies, you've been playing the game a lot lately? It is really good. It's addicting. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Myself. Yeah, we could nullify the damage with the sweets. We could also just take the damage, which will activate our limit break. Is there any way we can get a kill this turn? That's what I want to know. We can do 5 damage with Whip. Boop. Then we have Bop Spark Sweets. That's no good. But that'll prevent him from using one of the dice. That's fine, actually. So we don't actually have the Whip ready. This is fine. I'm pretty sure this is fine. Let's see, this guy can only do up to 11 damage a turn, right? So we should be fine, and we heal to full at the end of this fight. So this is fine. What? Excuse me, what? This is still fine? Yeah, this is still fine. You win! Congrats, you're now level 4. Choose a reward. Warrior. Warrior Smash, 0 damage plus 1 per bop, or Inventor. Copy next card. I'm all for card duplication. Little sound effect when I click that button. Yoink. So that is in the deck now? That is just in the deck. We have a copy a card button. Cool. Cool. Ooh, the old spatula. Flip a dice upside down. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Spatula is such a good dice manipulation. We can also now afford to remove our sweets. We will definitely do. Get them out of there. Sweets destroyed. No sweets on this channel. At least not if they're not gummies. Fireman is weak to ice, but not resistant to fire, interestingly. Oh, this is a good snap. We get to double boop, then we get to double bop. Snap! Snap! I should have juggling balled that. That was dumb. Flame Blast is fine though, and then we can Inventor Duplicate. Oh, that's what it meant by copy next card. So it put an extra copy of Duplicate in the draw pile. Neat. That's not what I thought that was going to do, actually. Okay, so we don't have to play every card, apparently. We just have to get to the bottom, and then we can even have 2 that we don't even play. And the burn stays. Oh man, so that's gonna let us do disgusting things with our Fire Blast. Oh, that's powerful. Oh, that's so powerful. Yeah, it's really draw every card. The description is a lie. You do not have to play every card in a single turn. You just have to get to the bottom of the deck. I accept. What is that? I want that. That's like a booster pack? Okay, we've seen this symbol before. It lets us duplicate a card. What would we duplicate? We could duplicate any one card. And duplicate the Inventor card. Booster pack. Duplicate and duplicate. Like the way you think. Discard these boops. Burn this nerd?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The Dark Sickle, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Thank you so much for throwing money my way and continuing to support the channel. Greatly appreciate it. Just 1 more month till that blue Defect Energy badge. Thanks for supporting the stream. By the way, we are way closer to our to hitting our bonus streams every week next month goal, courtesy of who was it last night? Cecil Suncour was very generous and ended our stream out with a heckin' large donation, so we are almost 2/3 of the way to the goal now. Crazy. Completely crazy. How come I keep talking about discarding boobs? Boobs are in my mind. Have you guys seen my shirt? I love boobies. My mom recently went on a trip to the Galapagos Island and picked up this shirt for me. I thought it was pretty hilarious. So I figured I'd wear it on stream today. And I guess I got boobs on the brain. Ooh, I can copy Flame Blast? Wait, no, I want to copy the whip. Foul shirt. What is the optimum way to do damage here? Eh, whatever. Wait. What? I thought that was going to copy the top card of the deck. Copy next card, like left to right. So if it's here, it copies this card. If it's here, it copies this card. If it's here, it copies the top card of the deck. Huh. Well, I can discard now. So that worked out actually pretty well, because I can whip plus, inflict 2 burn, and then Flame Blast for 18 damage. That's a lot of damage. Poor guy. Alright, we've been shocked. One of our pieces of equipment is disabled. Doesn't matter. Yeah, bringing Encore is probably a top priority, huh? Got an anvil right here, but first, we found a booster pack. Snowflake, Spark, Snowflake. You can either collect all of them or ignore them. I mean, we kind of want a third Spark. We don't really want 2 Snowflakes. Very notably, dice cannot be frozen and burning at the same time. It's the burn takes priority. Gonna leave these on the ground for now. I can come back for them. What's in the shop? Another whip. Ooh, another whip. 2 whips would be really nice. There's also Cauldron, do 1 damage, get a new dice. Yeah, Freeze is nice against the Kraken. Guy's a meanie. He's a big meanie. So does the Rhino Beetle. This guy's got a Battle Axe and he hits heckin' hard. And a Beetle Headbutt, which can lock our dice, which we do not want. Ooh. So we're doing just a normal run today. How's it going, Chronometrics? Good to see ya. And I could Inventor Boop, discard both, get Boop Duplicate. Booplicate, as it were. Let's do that. Booplicate. Some more even dice here. Commence the burning! I got spatula. Spatula. So flip to a 2. I'll get Boop Spark. I want Boop Spark. I would like to start with triple boops so I can just discard these next turn. Seems fine. Or I can snap, which might be even better. Because then we can just do 6 damage straight away here. Wasn't better to duplicate? I don't think I could line it up right. There was I thought about it. There was some reason that my brain said no. Yeah, we'll snap here. Get him! Dunk that nerd. Burn that nerd. Snap! Oh, this guy's so dead. So this will copy Flame Blast? Yes. Which does a lot of damage. Snapping Duplicate gives us 2 free 6s. That sounds incredible. Alright, so are we upgrading Finale here? Wait, what? Cannot upgrade, okay. I'm gonna say, what does that do? Spatula upgrades to what? 3 uses? So it won't actually disappear until I use it 3 times? I don't know how I feel about that. Don't know how I feel about that. I have not been hitting Finale that consistently yet. But that does not mean that we won't build towards doing so. We're gonna get a chance to duplicate a card in a minute, too. What would I duplicate? Duplicate? I should probably upgrade whatever I'm going to make a copy of. Since I'm given that opportunity. Wait, what happens if I snap 2 spatulas? Do I get 2 ones? Was there anything in the shop I wanted to purchase here? I want to buy a whip, right? I don't think I'm upgrading that whip. We could upgrade duplicate. That'd be nice, so that we don't have to worry about having the right number of die. I think I'd prefer to upgrade like a boop to get the die back. Makes it something I can just pitch away. Yeah, boop becomes free, which is kind of a huge deal. Kind of a huge deal. Snapping a boop, then give me an extra 6. Yes. Actually. Yes, it would. Ooh, let's duplicate Juggling Ball. Or I can duplicate Boop Plus. Also pretty good. Yeah. Wait, no! I didn't want to do that. You can't move the cards on me like that, game. It's very rude, don't you know? Okay, we're blind. We don't know what our numbers does. Okay, that's not a 4 or more. And nor is that. Well, that's really unfortunate. Are they at least even? No? No, okay, so these are 1s or 3s. Both of them. Good turn. Stop blinding me! Okay. Good, I have an actual number. So this could be a 6. Let's find out if it is. Nope, that was a 4. Okay, so this is also a 4. This is an odd number. So we could turn the 4 into a 3, and this is an odd number, so it becomes an even number. Which means we can use it with Spark. And then this will do a lot of damage. Hooray! I think. Okay, Curse is rough. Curse gives us a 50% chance for our equipment to fail. And then once it triggers one time, it stops. Howdy, Evolving Monkey. Hello, hello. We discard our bops? No, we whip first, and then we discard all 3. Okay, so Curse might stop me here. Actually, no, it can't. Get wrecked, Curse. Congratulations, you're now level 5! I can either add the thief card, which borrows enemy equipment, the robot card, which gives us random equipment, or we can destroy a card and keep this deck nice and small, which I think I'm gonna do. Get out of here. I can destroy Finale. I can. Okay. Hilarious. I think I want to take out one of these boops. No, one of these bops. Destroy a bop. Don't destroy, defend. Thank you for your premium advice, Chrono. I appreciate it. Alright, final floor before the boss. Got one more upgrade, no more shop. Interesting. Well, we do fire damage, so Snowman should be an easy-peasy fight. Now this, yeah, cards! Now this is my jam. My jam. Be a 6. Not a 6. Also duplicate Spark. No, want to duplicate Spark. I could turn this into a 6. Hold on, I can make a 6 out of this one if we get down to Spatula here. I have to do boop. Can't play Spark. Okay, that won't work. Just hit him with the whip then. Don't think too hard about it. So no matter where you discard, the new one comes into the rightmost slot. That's important to remember. Kind of a mediocre turn. Got some options here. The snowballs. That we only ever get 3 dice is kind of annoying. Definitely Spatula helping out here. So we can give him the old whip. The old whipperino. Good stuff. It's a shame I can't remember the Spark, though. Sir. If I roll well next turn, this could work. Jerk. I can't. Oh man, he's gonna. Or do I have to run away again from freeze because I'm stuck again? God damn it. Actually, wait, no. You know what I can do is copy and then discard. That doesn't help. That does not help. I should have snapped. You're right, I should have snapped. I could have killed him if I'd snapped. Whoops. I definitely could have killed him if I'd snapped. I can Flame Blast, but it won't do any damage. Alright, good turn. Stop freezing me! Oh, the triple ones. Oh, we can just boop him to death. That works. Alright, the boopening. The boopening. Yeah, we are so weak to freeze, it's terrifying. Do I continue to upgrade boops? That is an option. It's a pretty good option. Boop the snoot! Yeah, let's continue to upgrade boops. I remember... Okay, we're actually lowish on health. We're in a little bit of a dangerous situation. can't fix that for ourselves here. Oh, I can just dunk this enemy. Oh, I can so dunk this enemy. Juggling Ball is max 3. This is currently gonna do how much damage? 1,000,000? $1,000,000. Okay, so is this gonna give me 2 new 6s if I snap? Oh god, it is. Yes! Oh, that's so strong. Alright, get dunked on, enemy. Get dunked on. A cowboy! More of a cat boy. Those out of here. Those out of here too. Could discard the sparks here if I wanted to. We might be able to get to the bottom of the deck this turn. If I hover over the cards in the next step, does it show me what they do? No, I have to remember, unfortunately. There's the simplistic enough that I do remember what all my cards do, thankfully, but it doesn't help too much if you're new to the game. Sadly, there's definitely a few interface improvements that could be made along that. Like, we're spoiled by Spire, right? That we can always look at every card in the draw, discard, exhaust pile, and look at them. It's so nice. It's so nice. So if I duplicate a 6, I can Juggling Ball the 2. I could discard the sparks. Or I can Inventor Flame Blast and do how much damage? So if I whip Spark, I'll have 2 burning dice. And then I can Flame Blast for 12 plus 12. That's good enough. Wait, can't Spark with a 3. I had to know, right? Can discard Finale. Wait, we can snap... We can snap Finale? Would that give me 2 extra turns? Oh, I have to know. I have to know. If that will work. Alright, Gargoyle is kind of a meanie. Gargoyle does some nasty stuff. This guy, what, does locks your dice? Yeah, lock 1 dice, 2 uses. And then he does a whole bunch of little hits. This enemy's rude. Second Spark coming up. Oh, it's only got 2 dice, though. So lock dice can't be used at all for anything. Super rude. You know what? Let's copy Flame Blast so I can discard it and do some damage here. Give him the boot. Give him the boot. If you lock and burn dice, the same dice that are locked will be burned. Huh. So follows a similar priority. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I should be able to just kill him here, right? We have our snap available, but I'm gonna use that on the first turn of the boss fight, I think. We have just a kill here, right? You think you're gonna win, don't you? But the granite around you yearns to be your grave. That's really creepy. You copy equipment with lower than standard countdown. So, like, if you put a die into a countdown thing and then copy it, I have no idea. We will see if we can science that. Ooh, we got a second to duplicate. PogChamp. Jester versus Effie. We fought this boss a few times. She's got the old sword and board strat. Not too complicated. Not too complicated. Oh, another fight? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, I can snap for massive whipping already. That's a good start. That's a good start. Aoife? Hey, Jampy Dampy. Hello, hello. I will probably mispronounce this every single time. Burned on, lady. So I can get an extra 6 by snapping the Boop Plus here. 10 out of 10. Wait, just get rid of Bop? No, this is fine, right? Then we make another 6. Then we snap and get 2 more 6s. This is looking good so far. What does Snap do exactly? Snap is the most overpowered ability I've ever seen. When we have... it's our limit break. For an entire turn, we can, whenever we have 2 or more copies of the same card, we can activate them both by putting 6s into them for free. Which is silly. On a lot of levels. It's very silly. Like a 5? Or 6s, thanks. Let's get rid of Bop. And I can snap the sparks from her 5. So Flame Blast is doing how much damage? 6 times 5 is 30 damage. We should be able to set up Snap and try to encore the Snap. We'll see how that works. After this turn, take an extra turn. What's this boss's gimmick? Dying, apparently. Very much dying. Oh, the baby squid is here! Oh my god! This is the best reveal. Hey! It's you! Hey, it's so good to see you! I'm just filling in here, but I meant to tell you that I'm gonna spin the wheel. And then when you lose, I meant to say, better luck next time, I think. Okay, yes! Here we go! Spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! Better luck next time! God, that was adorable. So what level am I with each character? Here you go. They apparently added a little summary after each character to let you know exactly how much progress you've made. So we've completed the second episode with every character except the Jester, and the third episode with both the Warrior and the Thief. And so now we have some new episodes unlocked for the Jester, but the way we're going to determine what we're doing next is by rolling a 6-sided die, which I didn't prepare ahead of time, so hold on. I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, acquire a d6, and we'll use that to determine which character gets played. See you all in just a couple moments. Thanks for tuning in. It's awesome to have so many of you hanging out here for some Dicey Dungeons. What are our modifiers on the next kind of straightforward adventure for a straightforward warrior, but you're a jester? Hey, wouldn't it be cool if you stole all of an enemy's equipment every time you fought? Let's find out. After defeating an enemy, keep all their equipment, and new delete skill destroys cards permanently. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. What if the die lands on its side? Isn't that what a die is supposed to do? Isn't that how it's supposed to work? Anyway, I will be right back. And then more Dicey Dungeons action. Alrighty, I am back. While I was away, Sir Van Buren, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Bonus streams, I imagine, are well on their way. Thank you so much for the stream supports. I think it says quite a bit about me, by the way, that I had a much easier time finding a 20-sided die than I did finding a 6-sided die. But I've got a little tiny 6-sider here, which we'll roll to determine our next character. Spin the wheel! We rolled a 1! So I guess we're playing the warrior. Next episode is the elimination round. You've got your usual equipment, usual health, everything. It's a shame all of your enemies have extra health and upgraded weapons. Enemies get 10% extra health, all enemy equipment is upgraded. Alright. Elimination round! Welcome back to Dicey Dungeons! Remember, if you'd like to be on the show, just write to us here at the Dungeons. Don't forget to whisper your most secret hope into the envelope. Alright, so we're our standard warrior, and by standard warrior I mean we don't have the battle axe, although maybe that's in the first chest. So this is gonna be tough. Enemies have more health, and their equipment is upgraded. So the plasma cannon normally takes 20 to charge, now it only takes 15, which means we could actually just die to this enemy, unavoidably, potentially. 6, that'll do. Plasma cannon! Alright, well, Fury charged up nice and easy. Give me a 4. Or a 5. Come on. Good, okay. Do I play backgammon? No, I've never played backgammon in my life. Assuming you were talking to me. Reminds me of Guild of Dungeoneering. I'm not familiar, actually, with that one. Ooh, we got a staff. Deal 6 damage, burn a die. Interesting. That's a cool find early on in the warrior. I've played Go once or twice. Thought it was kind of neat. Chess I do have a bit of a history with. My dad and I would play chess against each other on a pretty frequent occasion. And I do quite enjoy chess. I also watch a fair bit of chess. In particular, I enjoy watching bullet chess on Twitch. It's really incredible to watch people play that at like lightning speed. I have to challenge you at Go to become a mod in your channel. It's a good way to do it, Chrono. Classic merit-based system. Frog. Alright, what is Frog's equipment? Die plus 3 damage, and a small shield plus, die plus 1 shield. That's a lot. But what if I just dunk you on turn 1? Who wins mostly in chess? Used to be him, but I ended up practicing and getting better and like watching videos on chess without telling him. Like I secretly practiced, and then I started kicking his butt. It was great. I wouldn't call myself a chess expert by any means. Fairly low level stuff. But like thinking a couple extra move ahead, setting up like forks and stuff to or pins, understanding how a pin works and how to get them set up. Just some of the really basics. Made the mistake of playing Guild of Dungeoneering one very sick. Oh, you got like a Pavlovian response to it now or something? That's a true shame. Wait, there's only 2... Yeah, that's normal, right? Alright, stereo head. Prepare to be stereo dead. Got Sonic Wave Plus there. 5 max instead of 4 max. That's fine. Let's reroll the lowest die constantly. Sad. Constantly. Nice job, dude. You sure rolled those dice. You got it. Wrecked. Staff minus does 3 damage. I got a 3. Nope. Okay, so our ability to damage this nerd is really reduced. Quite dramatically. It's okay. I think we're gonna keep Fury for the next enemy. Yeah. You win. Would I ever consider streaming chess at some point? Well, I think I'd embarrass myself if I streamed chess. But I suppose I could consider it. I would definitely consider, like, streaming some kind of board game, either a digital adaptation of a physical board game, or, like, even just streaming physical board game play. This board gaming is very much something that I have a lot of personal interest in, and I've done a lot of in my life. Which is why I've really enjoyed the recent bounties that have been available to me to stream, like, the digital versions of Axis and Allies and Gloomhaven. This is what we need to check out. Baby Squid! It's our host, Baby Squid! Headbutt gets +1, and his ink splat is reusable. Well, that's rude. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I've already maxed out what I can do here. Wrecked nerd. The trick with the warrior is to just go face and hit your opponent really hard. Ow. How far did I get on the Ascension ladder yesterday? We made it to Ascension 3, Custard Lovin'. Our first attempt, our first run died at the heart on Ascension 0 because I got very silly. A little too silly, in fact. Do I want a boomerang or a spiked shield? Deals damage or grants shield on an even or odd, or the boomerang deals double damage to an enemy but deals damage to myself. I'm wondering if the full, like, glass cannon build is a good way to go here. Because our enemies are so much deadlier. Let's try that. Oh, but that's another. Oh, that's why there were only 2 enemies. Because one of them's a mimic. Understood. Understood. I understood. Do I just staff sword here? Yeah, boomerang can let me, like, Fury a lot more, because it deals damage to me. And that counts. That counts. This is probably just bump. Yeah, I'm not gonna get much better than this, right? All you got? That's all I got. I'm not amused. I am not amused. If I lose my Fury, though. Well, I have to give him a turn if I don't do a bunch of damage to myself. See how much I regret this. Not that much. Not that much. Nice. That's 2 less damage than I would have taken by, Hey, I've got some super comfy cushions here if you want to crawl inside for a nap. I want you inside me. That guy's creepy. I like him. Ooh, broadsword. That's just a better version of our current sword? That's just a better version of our current sword. Teaser does damage and shocks the enemy. For a small piece of equipment. I quite like that, actually. Or a Target shield. Add stuff to shield. Well, I'm certainly gonna buy broadsword. We'd like to... yeah, that's just better. And I don't have any room for anything else, but I do kind of like the taser. Maybe I'll buy it for enemies that I know are weak to shock. The rules for this run are that this is the elimination round with the warrior. So all of our enemies have 10% more health and all their equipment is upgraded. Very challenging. Okay. Wanna fight the handyman? Fight the handyman and the dryad, and then we'll level up. So like handyman, get health, fight the dryad, level up. Try not to die to the Yeti. Oh, that's right, the hammer plus is just smaller, so that doesn't actually help him. Alright, this guy's not very threatening then. Okay, so if I Fury of 5 or more, I can actually double Limit Break in one turn. Which I am not about to do. Oh wait, yes, I could. Oh! Oh! Ooh, I didn't actually think about that. I can get extra die with that. Not that helpful, but neat. He didn't even put his extra die into the pea shooter, he just ended his turn. Why did he do that? I don't know. I don't know. Rude. We do this. Just let him hit me. He could kill me if he rolls high enough. Hopefully he won't do that. Oh, he totally did. Well, ow. Warrior was defeated. Oops. GG. Enemies hit hard on that challenge. We could have indeed killed him with Boomerang. I was hoping I'd be able to get through with less health loss, but I shouldn't have held back at all. And it's important, I think, to use the limit breaks aggressively. Let's see, do I roll again? I think I roll again, rather than continuing to attempt that. So let's give the wheel, I mean the die, another roll. Spin the cube wheel. It's a 2, so that means the thief. Is this also the elimination round for the thief? Because this is going to be brutal. Oh yeah, elimination round with the thief. This is not going to be easy. The thief has been consistently difficult for me. I have not succeeded any of the thief episodes on the first try.
Stickily!
Let's give a big hand to the thief who is so strangely proud of being clever and unpleasant. Do you think he minds that I'm so much cleverer and so many times more unpleasant? I am indeed not good at video games. It's tragic but true. Alright, so what are our abilities? Okay, we've got our unlucky rollback. Our limit break is roll 4 ones. Oh, and but since we steal equipment, we're stealing we're stealing our opponent's equipment too. They're the upgraded equipment, rather. So our stealing ability gets better. Alright, this will guarantee to give me an even thing, so I can weaken his shovel, which reduces the incoming badness quite a bit. Right, nerd. Yeah, it should be comparatively easy, I'm hoping. Got ourselves the bump. Ooh, +1 to die value. That'll be definitely nice. So the thief's equipment are the dagger. It's a reusable up to 3 damage attack. The lockpick, which lets us split a dice in 2. And now we have bump, which increases the value of a die by 1. So the thief is definitely themed around rolling low numbers rather than high numbers, where the warrior is high number doing. High number doing. That thunder, though, you can probably hear that. It is thundering quite loudly outside, by the way. The unlucky roll is our normal ability. Our limit break is roll 4 ones. Oh god, this is a lot of poison heading our way. This guy's strong against poison, too. Rude. But if it's the only thing I'm allowed to do, I'll do it. Okay, so he's got 3 dice. I don't know why. Ow. Okay, so we're dead next turn, pretty much. But he's dead right now. Level up! Get an extra dice, which is extra lent. Okay, checking for mimics this time. Okay, stereo head, baby squid. Obviously want the equipment, so let's get some. Headbutt. 2 uses this turn. So I can bump a Reno. This to a 6 and headbutt the ever-loving heck out of this nerd. Correct. I could split this into 1s, but to what end? Guess I could have unlucky rolled for 5 extra. Guess I probably should now. Gonna get that back soon enough. So I missed out on 1 damage there. Shouldn't be too bad. Got him. Waiting for the next update, turning the baby squid into a playable character? I hope so. I hope so. Leather armor reduces 1 damage from each incoming attack. Is helpful at the cost of any 1 odd dice. Die, whatever you want to call it. Triple 3s. Might as well bump and Sonic Wave. Split. Use the 1 on the armor. Like so. Stereo head's gonna hit me twice on my turn, weakening 2 pieces of equipment. I think. Nope, only once because you rolled poorly. Get wrecked, nerd. Bump minus. Well, can use the 5 here. We'll split our 6 in 2. Getting a 1 and a 5. Well, I guess I can use the 5 in the leather armor. That'll work. Do I bother to unlucky roll? Probably should. The elimination round is not to be messed with. Nice, how's it going, Cryo-G? Indeed it is. Split. Dunk this nerd. Yeah, this is not too bad with the thief. I think that we're stealing upgraded equipment is making a huge difference here. Yoinkarino. Alright, I'm gonna take the crowbar, because I believe in the power. The other option there is the poison needle, a reusable poison thing, but the crowbar has been a favorite here. Crowbar says reduce the countdowns on all equipment by an amount equal to what you put into it. We don't have any countdown equipment yet, but we know we're gonna find some soon. That's how it's been every time previously. Bring it on, Maharshmallow. Burn 2 dice. Oh god. Oh god, this guy's attacks are brutal. Snowball plus is 2 extra damage. Fireball plus is burn 2 dice. Terrifying. Terrifying. Alright, what do you got, Marshmallow? Okay, freezing is actually convenient, thankfully. We're also getting lucky rolls. So I'd say that worked out pretty well. I'd say that worked out really well. You win! Why no bump on the 6 for an extra die? Oh, that's right, I can do that. Because I forgot. Alright, Store, what do you got? Anything with a countdown? Snake Eye Charm is a countdown. Roll 2 ones, or Counterfeit lets us duplicate a die. Which would I prefer? Which would I prefer? I can buy them both, actually. Might as well, right? We want more countdown stuff. Why not both? Let's buy both. Right, so I think both the Snake Eye Charm and the Crowbar are currently not that useful. So we'll take this as our equipment loadout, I think. Snake Eye Charm could be useful over, like, I don't know, something here. I am definitely afraid of a Sneezy who has upgraded equipment. That sounds terrifying. Antajar is also terrifying, because he's strong against poison, so he's strong against his own stuff. And I think he'll kill me, actually, if I go in there now. The Haunted Jar does a lot of poisoning. And so you have to kill him quickly. We don't have a lot of damage output yet, so I don't think I should try to fight him until we get whatever is in that chest, and we get another level up. So we're going to fight Sneezy in the vacuum, and we're going to hope that goes well. Alright, Sneezy, what is your upgraded equipment to do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's so deadly. So if he rolls a 6, he will get 7 ones. Well, actually, if he rolls a 6, it's fine. If he rolls a 5, though, he'll do 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6. He can do up to 24 damage in a turn. Holy crap. That's terrifying. Dude, that's terrifying. Let's counterfeit the 4. Split one of them into 2. Sneeze the other one. Alright, I got a lot of little dice. And now for dragging. Got him. Yeah, where's Dagger plus when we need it? Oh, he rolled a 1. Okay, that's pretty good. That's the best possible outcome, in fact. Good job, Sneezy. Good job. Okay, that actually went really well. Got him. To think we were afraid. To think we were afraid. Alright, vacuum. You suck. Damage blind 2 dice. Looks like plus is strong. So he's just gonna do 2 dice worth of damage every turn. It's a lot of damage. So he split one of the 4s, use the other one in the dust cloud, I think. Good. We dupe a 3 out of 4. Oh wait, we up the 4 into a 5. Use the 5 here. The 1 here. This, and do 3. There we go. That's, I think, the most damage we could have done. I would really like to borrow your other attack, dude. So we can bump this to make a... I don't know what these are, unfortunately. But let's bump. Get another 1. Did I use these in the dagger? Yes. Nope. Okay, that he's healing is a huge problem. That he's not giving me his correct thing is also a huge problem. Just get an extra 1. Actually, I should split something if it doesn't work on the dagger. Okay. That works. Oh, we got him. Hooray! Receive an extra dice! And a staff! There's a countdown piece of equipment. So now... Hold on. Now we can do stuff. We should ditch the leather armor at the very minimum for the fight against the jar. Let's go staff, crowbar, snake-eye charm, dagger, and then either bump or lockpick. I think bump. This is what we're going to use to try to kill this guy. Good luck to us. The haunted jar is strong against poison, which makes his own stolen stuff mostly useless. He's got inflict 3 poison and double your poison, so the longer this fight goes on, the uglier it gets. Very much so. Do I bump a 6 here? It's no different than bumping the 1, but I will do it anyway. Crowbar! Oh, that does count on that too. Hilarious. Hilarious. Burned, nerd. Bump, then crowbar? Okay, this is better than using the dagger once, so might as well. So we go up to 10 poison? Oh god. Holy crap. That's terrifying. So he would probably kill us, like, next turn? Wow. Did the counter reset if we steal the Blight again? That would be unfortunate, if so. That would be truly unfortunate. Got him. I think poison is just too broken in this game. In what way? I found it not that helpful as a player so far. Survive the next fatal blow. Is a countdown. Doesn't stack though, so it's like, eh. We should probably buy it though, just in case, because we know that we can use it on certain powerful enemies. I'm gonna buy that. Just hold on to it. Poison Slingshot's also a consideration because it's a countdown item. This goes up to 8 damage. Bump, it gets 2 uses. Dagger gets +1, which is very good. Snake Eye Charm goes down to 3, and the Crowbar gets an extra use. I think we should upgrade Dagger as our first upgrade, and then maybe go Crowbar Plus. Just the additional 1 damage for every low die that we have is huge. We got a Direwolf, a Kraken, and a Bully. Kraken's tough. Teak had an insane poison run a couple days ago. That sounds glorious. Does sound glorious. Do I keep the Crowbar around? Let's try it. Let's see how this does against the Kraken. What's Kraken? Hey, I get to blind all of his dice. Overwhelm doesn't have a limit on it anymore. Normally this has a 3 use per turn limit. This is not too much of an upgrade, fortunately. Crowbar Plus and Catastrophe Plus. Oh my. Now that sounds fun. Now that sounds really fun. Yeah, Lockpick might have been nice, huh? Bump a 6. I actually have a use for this 5 now. But I will unlucky roll. Lorp. Good start. Didn't even attack us 1 time. Okay, so we're cursed and all of our dice are blinded. Huh. That's awkward. That's awkward. You had a crazy poison build with the thief with double with the double your poison thing and the what's it called, the detonator that it deals damage equal to poison. To get to 48 damage in 3 turns. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can just like try throwing things into the dagger. I think that's the right way to go. It's a good one. Rip. That works. Angry Kraken. Nice. Right, so he can't use his burn die. Oh god. Yeah, that was suboptimal dice use, dude. You know that? I was winnowing with giant arms the slumbering green, and you interrupt me for yet another fight? I like the Kraken. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. Okay, so we level up after we kill every enemy. Let's top ourselves up before we fight the direwolf? Direwolf is strong against poison. Direwolf has 2 claws, 2 damage and add 1 poison, and the Direwolf Howl that curses the enemy. And we rolled this. We rolled this. Ow. Interesting. I think we just throw all this into the dagger this turn. Doesn't even feel like it's worth using the crowbar for only 3. Oh, that is not where I... whatever. That was definitely not where I meant to put that. Okay, that curse is problematic, for sure. I'm gonna try to eat this one with a bump. Perfect. Got him. Alright, what's in the box? Spatula! Oh, I love the spatula. I love the spatula so much. And hey, some countdown stuff. First aid kit heals health, Midnight Charm rolls 6s, and another Snake Eye Charm to roll more 1s, which could combo with our dagger. Double Snake Eye Charms and Dagger Plus? That's interesting. What's our current equipment loadout? The staff. The staff. Yeah, we can try to go full dagger spam, which would be interesting. Midnight Charm is cool if we have a way to use it. Feels weird to take a Snake Eye Charm here. Do it. Let's try it. Double Snake Eye, Crowbar. Maybe not Bump anymore. Spatula. Lockpick? How about Last Stand? No, Leather Armor, I think, right? Hey, Callow. Hope you're having a good one. The Bully. Damage plus 3. So this will give us a ton of 1s. Flip the 4 into a 3 and put in the dagger, and we can throw a rock at this nerd. It does what? Die plus 3 once per battle? And Fists does 4. Okay, so he just does a ton of damage. But he's already half dead, so that's good odds for us, I think. Fucking spatula. Oh, yeah, we got him. Look at all those ones. Shivved. Spatula upgrade can be used 3 times. Yeah, it's a really good upgrade. And I might take that right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Crowbar gets double uses, but with the Snake Eye Charm's not that helpful. What's in the backpack? Counterfeit shrinks. Bump gets 2 uses. Lockpick splits a 6 into a 3. Now let's upgrade the spatula. 3 uses. We're being up. I kind of want that. But our dagger at the same time is like our actual main damage source. So I would have to... Hold on. What would our build be if we went Catastrophe here? It would be Crowbar. We'd have to use the staff as the main damage source, right? So it'd be Crowbar, Staff, Catastrophe. I don't know. I don't know if that's good. I really like the Catastrophe. It shuts down enemies completely. In my experience. It does kill our limit break pretty dead. Doesn't it? I don't know if we could do that. Man, I like Catastrophe so much, though. Like, against certain bosses, Catastrophe just shuts them down. Completely. But it's also burned too, right? So they don't actually get frozen. But how will I do damage, though? With staff? Nah. You mean you feel like the deal before going in by equipping the stuff we don't use? Maybe? I don't know if it takes something from your... I don't know how the trade actually determines what's being offered. Or not. I'll keep with the dagger build, I think. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. Just take something randomly from your inventory. Okay, so I don't think there's a way to manipulate it. Okay, one more upgrade. One more merchant. We'd like to get leveled up here. Like Skeleton, for example, would be useless against Catastrophe. Man's weak to fire. Snowman freezes us. Snowman should be easy. We want to get access to the heals here. Okay, so we fight the Snowman first. Oh, hi there, cowboy. Freeze 2 dice, eh? Bring it, nerd. Oh god. Oh god, the damage output. Oh god. Please no. Please don't do that to me. That's right, I got Spatula plus. Whoops. Do it this way. Can you not glitch out the interface like that? Thank you. Oh no, he rolled all odds? Oh god. That's 20 damage in one turn from an enemy, no biggie. No biggie at all. Okay, be very deliberate with the spatula. Yeah, I can't spatula these into anything useful, unfortunately. Oh man, we're gonna die. Ow. Snowman, why? Snowman, why? Alright, well, I got a detonator. That doesn't help me. So we have to beat the cowboy with 10 health. That's not gonna go well. Did we consider the staff for the fight? We should have, apparently. We definitely should have. So he's got a Midnight Charm Plus and a 6... Oh, I'm so dead. I'm gonna die on turn 1. Pretty much immediately. So I can use... I can do a lot of damage to him with the 6-shooter. And the spatula here. Although these 4s are useless. Ugh. I think he guaranteed kills me on turn 1 no matter what, even if I play leather armor. Well, that's unfortunate. We are super dead. We are super dead. That snowman did me in. Yeah, he's got to roll triple. We only survive if he rolls either 1-1-1 or 1-1-2. But actually, maybe if he rolls like a 6, a 1, and a 3, he'll use the 6 and the 6-shooter and be bad at video games. That might save me. So the leather armor's not going to make any difference. I shouldn't use it. So if I... Let's see, I'm gaining 4 damage by using spatula on a 4, and I'm gaining also 4 damage by using it on a 1, so I should use it on a 4. Can I have that die? No? Okay, there we go. Okay. Game is a good interface. It works very well. Uh oh. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Thief was defeated. This game's hard. This game is apparently quite hard when you get to the later levels. Upgraded enemy equipment is brutal. Alrighty, that means it's time to roll the wheel. Or something. 2! It says we should try the thief again. Am I enjoying it as much as it seems? It's all a facade, World's Ugliest Man. I'm having the worst time in the world. No, I am indeed enjoying this quite a bit, and I'm enjoying the challenge, too. I am enjoying the challenge quite a bit. Thanks for joining me for another round of Dicey Dungeons. Tonight, let's give a big round of cruelly mocking laughter for our miserable contestants. Alright, Thief. Gotta do better this time. Min 3 to do 4 damage. Okay. Seems straightforward enough. Yeah, you just gotta assume that I'm fudging the rolls. You should. I may or may not be. Is 3 damage better than 4? No? Right? 4 is a bigger number than 3. I'm confused. Wait, oh, I got a Snake Eye Charm. I didn't even notice that. Snake Eye. Ray Plus does 4 damage for a minimum of 3, yeah. Oh, so I can use the... Yeah, I understand. Yes, I can use the 3 on the Ray. My brain thought it was a minimum 4, I think, for some reason. There's too many numbers there. Confusing. It's upsetting. Makes me angry. He gets dunked so quickly in this episode. Alright, what's offered to us on this floor? Oh, we gotta fight the wizard? Fight the wizard. Oh, that's terrifying. Alright, wizard, what do you do with upgraded equipment? Oh, ho! So his freeze spell freezes all dice, his flame spell burns all dice, poison spell is 5 poison, thunder spell is 5 damage and shock 3, and he can use teleport or Hall of Mirrors on any odd or even roll. Wonder what he'll do with that. Yeah, wizard's kind of terrifying, right? Gotta ship him as hard as we can. Well, literally all I can do. Okay, that's really good. Give me something I can use on you. Perfect. So he dodges the first attack. I'll take an extra die. Oh, perfect. Yeah, just do that every turn. Perfect. So if I hit him with a freeze spell, he'll freeze me back on his turn. How do I feel about that? Not particularly good. But I might be able to just kill him this turn. Dodge. It's just dead, okay. Rose nerd. That fight could have gone really badly if the dice had come out a little bit differently. Healing Crystal. Max 3, recover some health. We'll use that occasionally. Not sure how actually good that is to prolong fights. Stereo Head, not too dangerous in this episode. At least that's the feeling I got. What is this roll? Excuse me, what? Please never roll that again. Thanks. This has to go here. This is a net. No, this is a net loss. I think we do damage rather than healing, right? That just feels like it doesn't progress the fight. Split value in two, so it doesn't give me an extra die. Tragic. Which we're actually going to use on the 6 here. Alright. Might as well use that here. I guess I could use it on the Snake Eye Charm to roll 2 ones. But healing 3 feels better than dealing 2. Alright, yeah, start your heads. No. You are no threat. Roll 1-1. We're leveling at the end of this fight anyway, right? I think so. So we can at least carry Unlucky Roll into the next fight. Got him. Do I try the Poison Needle this time instead? Or do I take the crowbar and keep continuing to use this thing? I feel like we should give it a try, right? See if there's like some sort of poison thing we can do. Oh yeah, we already have a Snake Eye Charm, you're right. We should take the crowbar. I agree with that. We're already part of the way there. Alright. Show me something good. A pea shooter. Interesting. That's a countdown item. I guess? Right. Yeah, the pea shooter upgrade's quite good. It's quite good. So I fill these up. 2 to roll 2 ones. There's no reason to, right? No reason to do that. Put some poison on her. She's weak. She's strong against poison, but that's still probably worth it. Oh dear. Ow. Well, if my opponent rolls that well, we're gonna have a great time. That's a good use for a 6, actually. I get 3 health back. I'll take it. Do I unlucky roll again? Probably should. I think I have lethal on her next turn no matter what, so I should use the poison. Strong against poison means they take half damage from that damage type. And weak against means double damage. That went pretty well. All things considered. Double check in here. We could buy a counterfeit, but I don't think we have the equipment space. Yeah, half damage rounded up. Oh, we got a copycat. That's kind of yikes. Copycat has our build. And all of our equipment. But rolls more dice than us. Our build's kind of crappy right now, so we might as well fight it, right? Like, what's the worst that could happen? I don't think waiting on this fight. Does he get an upgraded version of our build? That is the question. I don't know. I do not know if his equipment is upgraded compared to ours. We could indeed remove something to nerf him. We could do some sort of weird stall mirror match. If we take the dagger out, he'll only be able to attack us with pea shooter, but we'll only be able to attack him with pea shooter. Does that end well for us? That sounds like it's gonna take a long time. We get to, yeah, we steal one of his pieces of equipment every turn. So we should come out ahead. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm going without the dagger. What's gonna happen? We might have to run from this fight. So he's got 5 more health than us and 1 more die. Wait, why does he have a poison slingshot plus? Excuse me? I demand an explanation for this. Why does he have that? Why does he have that? He's not gonna steal. He's got plenty to steal. Or, oh, maybe because maybe I'm stealing from the last enemy? So he doesn't actually have that? We'll see how this goes, I guess. Alright, what do you got? Good job, dude. I don't think he knows how to use this build. What was that? What was that? What was that? That was great. What is he doing? He has no idea how to use the crowbar. I have outsmarted my foe, and he will not defeat us today. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Bring it on, dude. Oh, he figured it out. Oh no! He figured it out. Woe is us. Oh, that's right! Oh, enemy! Oh, I forgot about this rule! You're right, actually, Cruel Cow. So, enemies that have countdowns... I totally forgot about this. Enemies that have countdowns always use countdowns from left to right. I don't think that's true for, like, regular equipment, but countdowns, they must always go in a particular order. And that's breaking this dude really hard. Cool. Got him. Frickin' got him. So he has to use the Snake Eye Charm first. Which is just completely wrong. Ow. I don't know what his choice of die, though, is pretty questionable. That is definitely questionable. What is this turn? This is the greatest fight that's ever happened in Dicey Dungeons. Good turn. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, we definitely galaxy-brained our way through this fight. I will remember this for the copycat. If we ever run it, next time we run into this guy, I will definitely remember the countdown roll. Brilliant. And to think we were afraid of this guy. So we specifically had them in this order, which was exactly the right order, right? Looks like they use top left to bottom right is the order. I think it goes like this, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, top, bottom. So left to right, or left to right priority first, and then top to bottom. And he didn't get upgraded versions of our equipment, which was good. Very good. There's the poison slingshot. Add 4 poison for 12. Could think about that. That's another use for our countdown. We would replace the healing crystal with that, probably. And that lets us put out more damage. Yeah. And then we want to get the chest before we upgrade, probably. That does make me wish that I had the needle instead of... Well, we would have had it instead of the crowbar, so never mind. Yay. Alright, can I take the part with 28 health? I hope so. Otherwise we're in trouble. Cannon Fire Plus. Do 3 damage, inflict a burn. Poisoned nerd. Oh man, I can already tell speedrunning this game is gonna be fun and glitchy. Are there hot? Ow! On 6 you can reuse this, huh? Alright. Well, got him. I am far from the sea, but a fella like me, though the ocean's apart, I'm a pirate at heart. What did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? Aye, matey. you're back. You just missed some amazing karaoke. You would not believe how great the Banshee is when she gets going. Alright, I want to know what's in here before we choose an upgrade. It's probably going to be the crowbar, but I gotta know for sure. And what's the worst that could happen against Fireman? What do you do? Okay, just deal damage and burn twice. That's fine. That is fine. Yeah, I could poison him. I should, right? Yeah. Ooh, I should have used my roll, though. She didn't realize it was charged. Ah! Whoops. Thanks, interface. That's alright. That's actually okay. The oofage. Hold on. Let's get that poison going. And that I'm gonna not use. Ha! That was a much better roll on his part. I actually have to use a burning... No, wait. I can lockpick. Got him. Got him. Alright. Is it worth the wait? It might have been. Staff is definitely nice. So I think what I do is I drop the... I go full countdown build here. We upgrade our crowbar, and then we have staff, poison, slingshot, snake eye charm, pea shooter. What does the snake eye charm even do for us now, though? Hold on. Okay, we take the pea shooter out and keep the dagger. Yeah, that's better. That's way better. So we upgrade our crowbar.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Juvenism, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate you deciding to continue to fund the council, and in return enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Just 1 month until that shiny blue defect energy badge, and thanks for being a part of the stream. Great to have you. Are we gonna lose to the Kraken? Maybe? So it was the snowman that dunked me last time, not the Yeti. The Yeti's not too bad. I'm a little bit worried about our ability to survive all 3 of these fights without healing, but well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So Overwhelm does 1 damage with +1 damage each use. We're gonna borrow that. 1 less damage than using the dagger, but it should be better next turn if we steal it again. So we're paying 1 damage right now for hopefully some good stuff here. Alright, all of our dice are blinded though, so that's fun. Also, I'm cursed. I'm no longer cursed! Try to find a big thing. Good turn. He's doing a really good job of not rolling even numbers, which is very good for us. This gets cursed, I'd be very upset. Okay. Curse is complicated. We gotta try to use the low value equipment first to lure the curse out, essentially. Man, Kraken though is getting owned. Rexer. Oh, I'm not cursed actually. Well, still want to find high value dice by trying to put them into the dagger, then put them into the crowbar. Nice. That fight went way better than expected. Means I can probably take on... We have fire damage, so the Yeti shouldn't be too bad, TM. We get equipment for doing that too. Yeah, okay. Alright, bring it on, Yeti. This run ain't over, Yeti. Damage freezing dice. Freeze all dice. I mean, he's freezing me the crap out of me no matter what, so we better be able to operate with small numbers. Fortunately, the staff does 12 damage per use. More like a yeetie. Oh, that was painful. Also, ow. Also, ow. He's actually just dead. That wasn't too bad. Full orb. So we level up after the direwolf fight. Might as well go up to full here. Detonator! Damage for poison on the enemy. A trade is offered. Our lockpick for a sneeze. Split a dice into ones. That's just a better version of the lockpick, but it is bigger. What's this goofy game all about? This game is about participating on a game show where you're in a dungeon fighting as a giant dice, fighting a bunch of strange creatures in an attempt to earn your freedom from Lady Luck, the living personification of luck? I don't know, it really doesn't make much sense, does it, now that I think about it? But what's cool about it is that it's got... the combat has you rolling dice and using them on various pieces of equipment that that you have some customization over, so you can like assemble a build and manipulate dice to get a strategy going. And then the core gameplay loop is pretty simple, but the game is constantly changing up the rules on you by introducing what are called episodes, special challenges. That make the game harder, or sometimes not even harder, just different in certain ways. There's a few parallels to SCS. It is a roguelite in that you do start over from the beginning if you die. There's not a whole lot of mechanical similarity other than like poison works identically to Slay the Spire. The Jester class has some deck building mechanics to it. You have a deck of cards that you go through, but it's not anything like Slay the Spire. Some of the same skills do apply, though. Put that crowbar to work. Fortunately, the direwolf is strong against poison. I think we actually just claw and use the 2 here. Get some direct damage down. gonna go ahead and unlucky roll right now. Yeah, it's really fun, and it looks like the replayability is a lot higher than I was initially expecting when I first started playing, which is good stuff. I'll get totally wrecked, nerd. Cursed him with his own skill. Ah! Now it is we who are cursed. So that gives us a 50% chance to fail on a piece of equipment. So I should throw this one at the dagger to try to trick the curse. Perfect. Hath been tricked. Got him. Alright, we made it through a lot easier than last time. I will definitely take another upgrade. Poison Slingshot Plus is good. Staff Plus is good. For the extra little bit of damage. Dagger upgrade's nice. We're not using it a whole lot, but it would be a little bit of extra damage output. Probably more than the staff, right? Sneeze is what, extra one? We could take the pea shooter upgrade and swap out the dagger. There's an idea. What if we upgrade pea shooter and replace the dagger with the pea shooter? This 4 damage for 5 is pretty good. Although I still think the dagger's better with the Snake Eye Charm. Dagger upgrade. Well, these are all synergistic with everything we've got going on. I wish I'd been able to look at these before the upgrade choice, but these are nice. These are definitely nice. Dodge next attack is so powerful. Like, we have to buy that. Midnight Charm to roll 2 6s. What does that let me actually do? That thunder, though. Dodge better than the heal? I think so, yeah, because the dodge avoids the entirety of the next attack, including any status effects that would go with it, and that's the big one. That's the big deal right there. So we also take the Midnight Charm? Yeah. Alright, what's actually on this floor? Okay, there is another shop, so we might regret having tossed all our money away. There's no snowman here, so that means we're gonna win the run, probably, hopefully. How do I feel about my current loadout? I'd probably do Midnight Charm instead of Snake Eye Charm, but then, like, the dagger becomes crap, comparatively. Which means I should have upgraded the pea shooter. Because Midnight Charm, pea shooter instead of dagger, that'd be good. Does the AI play around dodge? They do not. They are not very good at dealing with dodge. In my experience. They don't know what the heck hit them, usually. Yeah, that we can just get through the beetle. Speaking of beetle, dodge will be really good against beetle. Doesn't hit very often. So expensive though, 16. I try this. Let's try this loadout against the beetle, see what happens. So he's got the Battle Axe Plus. Does twice the roll of damage, and the beetle headbutt doing 8 damage and locking a die. It's terrifying. So I want to Crowbar. Yeah, I stole the battle axe too, which is sweet. I want to use this 4 in the battle axe. So I think I just... Yeah, you know what? This, which is kind of weird and counterintuitive. But I can dodge though? Let's do that instead. Nice try, nerd. Yeah, that's better. This seems to be working pretty well. Uh-oh. Then this happens. Although, actually, this just kills him, right? Yeah. Got him. Got him. So we can upgrade any one piece of equipment. Midnight Charm Plus goes down to 5, which makes our setup work a little bit better. This goes down to 12, which is a significant reduction. I could definitely see Pea Shooter Plus being like really significant, and then we like replace the staff with Pea Shooter Plus, and we can probably crank out a lot of damage with this. Do that. Let me get another piece of equipment in too. You take the detonator. Or the Snake Eye Charm, or the Dagger Plus. Those are all good options. Let's try Detonator. Oh yeah, we should use the staff on the Wicker Man, right? He's weak to fire. As is the Paper Knight. Both of these enemies are weak to fire, actually. So we'll keep the current loadout for those two fights. At a minimum. Wicker Man shouldn't be too dangerous. He's got 2 Venus Flytraps plus. Roll 6s, we take a lot of damage. But otherwise, we're fine. This. Yeah, that worked out. That was rude. Rude. The boss that freezes us. Yeah, we cannot do much if we low roll, huh? That's kind of terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. I don't think there's any boss that freezes me that I've seen. Do multiple inches of dodge stack? They do, yeah. But I think they wear off at the end of turn. Okay, so her cardboard sword normally loses 2 damage each time she uses it. Now it's only 1. Don't think we're gonna care too much about that. Oh, we can lock her dice too. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, lady. Got her. Yeah, the locked eye gets ignited, apparently. Oh, this poor enemy. Rest in pepperonis, Paper Knight. Man, that dodge is paying off so hard. It's not fair! It's not fair! I'm telling Lady Luck! You're dodging all my attacks! This is bullshit. Iron Armor. Reduce 2 damage from each attack, but needs 5 specifically. Kind of interesting. Alright, let's try the Pea Shooter Plus instead of the staff against, the gargoyle. And we'll try the detonator? Try the detonator. Let's see how this goes. Four damage, reroll with lower. Oh man, Avalanche Plus is 4? And he can use Galera as many times as he wants. That's terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. Zone 3. Okay, so use that. Oh, and another really important thing about dodge is that it completely negates the piece of equipment being used. So like these Avalanche Pluses, which say do damage and then reroll the die with a lower value, if we dodge the attack, they don't get to reroll the die either, so they lose the die that they normally wouldn't have, that they normally would get back, which is like total combo breaker on a lot of enemies. So normally they can like combo this out. We just shut them down with the dodge. Get Rex. This will do 7? I like the crowbar. One more die. Perfect. Got double poison. I'll buy that. I'll buy that for $1. Alright, who's our boss? Madison! Madison burns our dice with the campfire. And gets stronger and stronger. She also sells Girl Scout cookies. Fun fact. So I could go full poison here. We could do Detonator, Poison, Slingshot, Blight. That sounds fun. We should try this, yeah? I'm glad you're enjoying it, Oshundai. I'm having a blast playing this. I'm having an absolute blast playing this. And the soundtrack is an absolute slap. Like, my cheeks are getting red just from how slappy it is. Poison the cookies! All that effort to upgrade Pea Shooter, and we're not going to use it. Same with Dagger. 2 upgraded things we're not even using. Rest in pieces. See, I'm not using any of this other stuff, right? No, we're going Dodge, Poison, Slingshot, Detonator, Blight, Midnight Charm, Crowbar. Here goes. Medicine is immune to freeze. What? You're not even gonna buy any cookies? That's super rude. She has 72 hit points. Oh, that's right, and she has the chocolate cookie we can steal, which is a countdown. She's got Campfire, do damage, burn 2 dice, add 1 damage each time she uses it, and her pocket knife, which is an even better dagger. Terrifying. Definitely terrifying. So I gotta know. What happens here? Oh, that did exactly what I wanted it to do. 8 poison on turn 1, huh? You have 5 dice? That's terrifying. Ow. So I want to chocolate cookie the poison, the blight here, obviously, right? They go in order of which one... So they go in a specific order, we saw. So I should be able to make this go in the right order if I manipulate the dice here. But check this out. So if I put the 5 into the crowbar right now, it'll trigger in the order of Chocolate Cookie, then Midnight Charm, then Blight, then Poison Slingshot. So if we get the Poison Slingshot and Midnight Charm counters to be lower than the cookie, this will work out really well for me. So let's Slingshot first. And now if I crowbar, she'll go up to a lot of poison. Hold on, I can do this even better. Make sure this goes out first. This. 44 poison, and detonate! Got her. GG! Ah! Hello again! That was great! Anyway, I got it wrong last time, and I meant to tell you to spin the wheel. And also to tell you that it's definitely possible that you might win, and it's not rigged at all. Spin the wheel! Okay, now I meant to say... I love that he's the sad expression. I'm so sorry, not this time, but we're excited to see you soon for more Dicey Dungeons. Oh wow, that's even true! I am excited to see you soon. Oh, he's so cute. Alright, elimination round completed with the thief. And we completed the challenge to do exactly that. Unlocking the card for the Dryad. Her childhood pet was 100 passing squirrels. Likes trees. Dislikes things that aren't trees. Reason for entering the dungeons? Knew only the branches and leaves of the trees. And she wanted to come underground to see their roots. Ah. Getting back to your roots. Classic, classic tale of personal development. Well, poison build confirmed, possibly OP? Possibly. Well, we know what time it is. It's time to spin the cube! What character will we be playing next? Will it be the intrepid inventor? Or the insomniac robot? Die says 3. Robot time! Really beeping and booping my way through these dungeons. I'm sure if I try hard enough, I won't mess up any more. What happened to Thieves' Mouth? It turned upside down into a frown. This is tougher than I expected. If I don't win these $1 billion, I'll have to sue for $1 billion. Wait, why is my signature on this liability waiver? He's gonna get his $1 billion one way or the other, I believe him. So, you choose, you lose. Oh my god. Whoa, now you can magic up dice with any value you want. Sure, there's a chance things will go horribly wrong when you do, but let's focus on the positive. Any dice you want. Rules, no CPU counter. We can create any dice that we want. And there's a 50% chance that equipment will randomly disappear every time we do so. That's terrifying. Tonight on Dicey Dungeons, we join together to watch an inevitable failure. This is Luxac the Run, I think. Mulligan, undo this turn and take it again. So we're just allowed to take any die that we want. All the time. And then there's a 50% chance that we lose equipment when we do. This is a minimum 3. Error. Interesting. So I lose the particular roll as well. It's interesting. Very interesting. Error. Seems fine so far. Pew-pewed. Alright, give me a third piece of equipment. Plasma cannon. Deal 10 damage. For a countdown of 20. So I think we're definitely just making 5s all the time. It's not yet apparent to me whether we lose all of our equipment on error or not. Okay, only one piece of equipment. And we don't get the die. Okay. That's rude. Give me a 4 then? Give me a 3 then. Thanks. Alright, well, that was a good turn. Ow. Oh, he can actually... No, it's only +2, right? He can't kill me with one more hit. Okay. I don't like this challenge very much. Well, let's try that again. So is the result going to be the same if I do that again? Yes, I think. Or there's a 1 in 8 chance that that's no. I don't actually know for sure, but I'm pretty sure the RNG's the same again. But maybe I just got unlucky. It's not very apparent. Got 6 shield. He might actually kill me. don't do that to me. Oh my god, no. I'm gonna die. I am gonna... wait, how do we actually win this? Please don't do that. So he does a minimum of 3 damage on his turn. There's no way for me to survive, so I have to do 12 to him. Which means we need to get lucky on, like, a ray gun here. Should be rolling 5s. Nope. GG, frog, GG. Well... Well, I failed at that test of skill. Let's try that one again. Let's try that one again. Oh, this one's brutal. Oh, remember the robot? No, I don't. Okay, no frog this time. Outplayed. That's so outplayed. I'm okay doing about 5 damage a turn. That's fine. Yeah, the frog did also high... Well, this guy's also high-rolling his turns. Damn it. Alright, let's double... Okay, so it's not the same RNG. That's good to know. It is not the same RNG. I just got really unlucky twice in a row. I wasn't even trying, you know. Win if you want. I don't care. That's true. If the enemies are going to high roll, we do want him to do a spare 4. What? I found a spare 4? Guaranteed to be random. What do you mean a spare 4? I just have a 4. Apparently. That's handy. Ow? Alright, we're at full health, we got a limit break charge. That's an optimal floor 1. I'll take it. Dryad. Or like, Diad. So is it always correct to just use this on the ray gun immediately? I think so. This is working fine. Ish. I'm not sure I'm doing this optimally. There might be like a more, like a better strategy I could be employing than what I'm doing. Yeah, can this thing, like, can this be the thing that fails? Well, that just was worse. Try that again. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Also, stop murdering me. Thanks. Okay, that can be the thing that fails. I probably shouldn't be using the plasma blaster first. That feels like the wrong choice for sure. But I think I'm about to die to the stereo head. Man, mechanical arm's really good in this challenge, huh?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Yeah, so he's very likely to kill me. Try that again. Optimal? Alright, well, we just have to hope he doesn't kill me. Kill me. Wait, no, he didn't kill me! Haha! That's right, he's got max 4. Get wrecked, nerd. Stupid nerd. Please don't end me this way. No. No! Wait, he didn't kill me! Alright, we're fine. Our enemies were rolling only marginally better than we are. Okay, that's all we need. We live! Ruby weapon. Roll any 3 dice to activate. When activated, do double the die of damage. Or the Buster Sword, which is immune to errors, which seems really good. For this challenge, I think. It's guaranteed damage output. Kind of. But we can still, like, roll error a bunch of times in a row. I'm curious to, I want to try the ruby weapon, actually. I'm gonna take this. Gotta see how this works. Yeah, and so this guy tries to steal from us. He's not a threat. What's up, nerd? So we start rolling 5s. Ruby Ribbon. Spare 4. Okay. Good turn. Not that it's bad here, because this is just like practice for like optimizing. What is the number I should be rolling first? Maybe it's 3s. Womp womp. D6. I'll hold on to that. Yes. Almost. Almost. No. There we go. Got him. Yeah, that ruby weapon, the further we go into the run, the more likely it is that ruby weapon will be able to do something. Ooh, double dice. Interesting. Or backstab. Add 1 damage per each item used. Needs a 3. We're okay with, like, needs specific value items. Yeah, we do have to spend a dice on it after. Yep. Yep. The more equipment we get, the more likely it is to be able to trigger. Just sold the last waffle maker? Are you crazy? That is specifically something that I wanted. Thank you. Atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Think I take a doppel dice? Let's try it. Double a dice value. Lets me manipulate something. Somewhere. Somehow. Oh no, it's a Yeti? A copycat, hold on. We know how to beat this guy. I think? Wait, how does this even work in this challenge? Do I want to know? I'm quite certain he'll do a ton of damage to us. Challenge seems like super bullshit. Yeah, yes. That feels pretty accurate. I think we want to fight this guy last. Once we got more equipment. Sorry, double that. I kind of just want this as error absorption. Okay, rip that thing. Rip that thing too. Well. Good turn. Good turn. Ooh, good question. How does Ruby Weapon work if we go into the copycat fight with it? Maybe not. Ugh. Wait, I just ignore Frozen, don't I? Or is it going to turn into a 1 when I summon a die? I don't know, I'm not allowed to summon it yet. Okay, it does turn into a 1. Turn. Great turn. The best turn. Let's just keep doing that back and forth, thanks. There we go. Dunk that nerd. Minimum 3, huh? Almost got him. Almost got him. Well, you can double the 4 to, ow. To make some stuff, right? Also just use the spare 4 to hit him. Screw the burned dice. Doesn't seem like 50%? Oh, it's definitely 50%. It is definitely 50%. What, I can buy a freeze spell? Are you kidding me? 5 damage, freeze 2 dice for a die I can just summon? I would love to buy that. That is an OP piece of equipment. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So we're gonna save up for this, for sure. We can upgrade that to freeze all dice, by the way. Just have to get one more coin. How hard could that be? How afraid am I of a Yeti? Find out. You have Mulligan ready. So I can... Double dice is max 3, so I can't use the 4 on double dice. Error. 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 Good turn. I could take the 6 free life. The idea behind leaving it on the map is to get it after we fight the copycat. Error. Error. Hey, we got one. Success. I just used the spare 4, whatever. That was a pretty good turn. Error. Ow. Alright, all we have to do is trigger a Ruby Weapon. Rude. So rude. Well, he can't kill me, right? Okay, you're fine. Spare 4 does not count as rolling from Mechanical Arm, though. Tragically. Level up! In the box. Spatula, heck yeah, I think. Take that over double dice? Yeah, take that over double dice. Definitely take that over double dice. Flip a die upside down, turns 1 into 6, 2 into 5, 3 into 4, and vice versa. So if the Ruby Weapon works for the copycat, as I'm being told... Whoa. I imagine the Mechanical Arm works too. Do we want to get into a freeze-off against the copycat? That gonna go well for us? I have no idea. I have no idea. Certainly I don't want to upgrade the freeze spell before the copycat, because then he would freeze all of our dice. What does Spare 4 upgrade to? Great question. Spare 6? A Spare 4 do 2 damage. Huh, interesting. What does Ruby Weapon upgrade to? Cannot upgrade the Ruby Weapon. Interesting. Plasma Blaster loses the max 5. Ray Gun does 1 more damage. Mechanical Arm loses the even requirement. Spatula gets 3 uses. But I'm probably going to upgrade the freeze spell. He does have to roll it, but if I hit him with the freeze spell, he's going to roll the 1, though. Right? Because if we freeze the enemy's dice, they will have 1s, and then they can freeze us back and forth. And that's just gonna turn into a loop of freezing back and forth forever. Which may or may not be good. I'm just trying to figure out if we win that. Somehow. I don't know if we win that. Oh, we can turn our 1s into 6s with the spatula, though. What happens if you go in with no equipment? Can we find out? Should we find out? Slash, is there a piece of equipment that's going to work better for us than for him? If we go in with 1 equipment, we're gonna lose, actually. We'll lose no matter what if we go in with 1 equipment, because we'll fail to trigger it half the time. And we only have... we have, like, no countdowns. Yeah, I think freezing back and forth is going to work better than just about anything else. Alright. Let's get rid of Spare 4. Let's see how this goes. Might not be right. We could also just skip this. That is definitely allowed. That is definitely allowed. Neat. Brosed on it, nerd. Could also win like that. That works. Oh, the ruby weapon doesn't work for him, by the way. Not that we could, Huh. Yeah, the ruby weapon does not work for him. Interesting. Well noted. In the future, we'll know that, which is good. That worked out fine, though. Alright, now we upgrade the freeze. I didn't want to do this before because it upgrades to freeze all dice, and if we get all of our dice frozen, we have a very bad time. Whereas 2 freeze we can handle. Super Marshmallow. Terrifying. Well, he's in our way, so... dunk on him. So this is a super enemy who have more equipment and more dice, as far as I can tell, compared to the regular version, which makes them very scary. Although they're a lot less scary when all of their dice are froze, and now he can only do 2 damage to me instead of, you know, however much he might normally be able to do. Get wrecked, nerd.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Good Spieler, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I just run the regular Marshmallow had 2 dice, but you might be right, Philly. You might indeed be right. Give me a 6. Give me a 1? No. Give me a 4. No. Well, just do some damage then. Error. That's fine. Like, he's not gonna do that much to me. Any turn, like, I want to use Mulligan mainly on turns where I fail to get the freeze off on enemies. Oh, right, yeah. Try that again. Let's try that again. Good enough. I think with freezing everything, we're gonna have a pretty easy time. Aurora! This enemy is completely debilitated if frozen. She's got a number of countdown stuff, and if she's only rolling 1s, it's gonna go badly for her. Gonna go real badly. That. I'll take it. Yeah, like that would have been so much worse. Okay, that's where we mulligan. Damn it. Rude. okay. Thanks for that. Good turn. Good turn. There we go. Yeah, soul-crushing turns indeed. Very much so. Also have some soul amazing turns. Aha. Easy game, no errors. Alright, we're going up to full health anyway, so we might as well yoink that. What do you got here? Short Circuit. Do damage and a random status, but we have to roll 4 dice to activate? That seems unlikely, quite frankly. Seems really unlikely. And it does less damage than Ruby Weapon, and we're freezing all of our opponent's crap anyway, so whatever. Whatever. Oh, this guy's also completely debilitated with ones. He can do 2 damage a turn, and that's it. Got him. I meant to spatula that to do more damage, but then I lost out. That was greedy of me. Doesn't matter too much. Hold the beetle in all his might. Rip. We sandbag near the end to get the mulligan back? We should, yeah, optimally. Optimally, yes. Hit me. Not that hard. We're now at full health. Juggling ball, do damage, get a new dice. Why would I? Hope this works out for you all, but like they say, you should never go into business or dungeons with your friends. We don't have any friends down here. Still probably better than Short Circuit. Yeah, actually it is, yes. Deal. Oh, that's a large equipment. Never mind. I didn't realize it was large. Large and no longer in charge. Alrighty, we have to fight Crystalina first, no matter what. Alright, well. Bring it on, Crystalina! Another enemy that is completely shut down by freeze. They also have countdown stuff. Thank you. I'll take it. The spatula gives us a backup way to get freeze, so 75% of the time we land the freeze, generally speaking. turn. Do 1 damage. Huzzah. Topaz, Jasper, Bloodstone, Amethyst, Amethyst. That lady's crazy. Okay, Singer unlocks. Like, do we even want to? I mean, we might as well. All right. So Paper Knight require. Wait, hold on. You're gonna lock the hell out of our dice, right? Yeah, she'll lock 2 dice if we freeze her. That's slightly an issue. I'm gonna do it anyway. That's right, lock doesn't stack properly, so this should only be lock 1. Right? Yeah, it's only lock 1. That's fine. I'll take it. Ah! Wait. Hold on, can I drag a die off the screen such that I can't retrieve it? I have to know. Ooh, a hammer. 2 damage. It's a large piece of equipment, though. We can upgrade this to be a small piece of equipment, and that'd be better than the ruby weapon. Letting me shock stuff. Yeah, true luck. Clip a die out of bounds. We're about to try it. Another enemy that is... I mean, I guess they're all kind of... They'll curse us. That's fine. Alright, let's... Oh, no, okay. They can only go so far off. Alright, good design. This is as much of off-screen as you can get. Good talk. Good talk. Bring on the curse. So that's gonna make it really difficult to freeze. This is a 50% chance it'll fail. That can also happen. Take it. Can I find the frame perfect out of bounds clip? I would love to. Alright, what do you got, merchant? There are 2 more large pieces of equipment. No thanks. This is the last floor. I might as well just go up to full. I'm gonna upgrade the hammer, I think. So that we can have a way to use 6s to do shocking. Get out of here, ruby weapon. Dunk the singers for the extra max health, I guess, is all we're getting out of this. Another enemy that is pretty debilitated by freeze. All of them seem to be, right? Well, rip that. Got her. Mechanical arm minus needs a 6. Well, that's not a problem. Every time. That poor hammer. Doesn't even know what hit it. What's the ray gun minus? Downside. Whatever. Alright, so we have our limit break ready for the boss. Who's it gonna be? Robot versus Medicine! Medicine is immune to freeze. Did you guys know that? That's unfortunate, because we were kind of reliant on freeze. So... do we change out the freeze spell? Because of this. Maybe? We definitely want to make it a priority to shock her instead of trying to freeze. She's not immune to the cold damage, no. She's just immune to the freeze status effect. So it's still like 5 damage for a 1, which is pretty fine. Do I swap out like Plasma Blaster for Ruby Weapon? Nah, I just think we keep the current build. I think it'll work okay. Probably. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, Medicine, bring it on! All we have to do is roll decently here. Thank you, Reamers. My shirt says, I like boobies on it. It's got a picture of boobies. Hi, I'm Medicine, and I only have one more fight to win before I qualify for my Beating Dice Easily in Boss Fights badge. Oh. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. Yeah, she's immune to freeze. Does take the damage, though. Okay, good turn. Really good turn. Oh, crap. Actually, wait. No, that's good, right? Yeah, that's really good. I don't want to... It's not a mulligan. It's not a limit break. I can just use preemptively to avoid the burn damage. So we want to what? Do either Plasma Blaster or Freeze Spell are both fine now. Rude. That removed the burn. Interesting. Yeah, if we take the damage from the burns, then reset our, we get the health back and still lose the burn. Fascinating. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Rude. Okay, that was actually worse this time, though. Madison might kill me. Fortunately, she likes to uselessly use her cookie. Okay, that's fine. There's some damage output. Okay, that's really promising for our odds in this fight. And we have our mulligan for the next turn, so I should be able to get lethal here. Here's hoping, anyway. Good. Excellent. Aha! Got her. GG! GG! Hey, Silly Scroll, we did indeed, we started out tonight with the Jester run. We got him unlocked, at the end of the last Dicey Dungeons stream. Hi! It's me again. I'm on my second warning here, so let's make sure I get this right. Oh no, he's gonna get fired. Baby Squid, no! I meant to say, spin the wheel to see if you win. And don't say anything about it being rigged. And don't read that last bit out loud. Oh no, Baby Squid, you're gonna be so fired. He's so fired. Does that sound right? I hope so. I love being able to see you whenever you win an episode. Oh no. Poor Squid. Spin the wheel. Okay, now I meant to say, you lose but sound sympathetic. Right. GG, Baby Squid. GG. Alright, well, the good news is I never have to do that episode again. Ever. Thank goodness. Who do we collect? The Robobot. Favorite food? Lasers. Job? Lasers. Hobby? Also lasers. Reason for entering the dungeons? Heard there were some cool lasers down here, but there weren't. Brownie face. Poor Robobot was deceived. All they wanted was some lasers. Starting to get the slight inkling that the wheel is not fair. Inkling that the squid might not be fairly spinning the wheel. You might just be right, Cool Cow. You might just be right. By the way, if you're new here to the channel, I'd love if you would throw a follow. My name's Baylor Lord, and I've been really enjoying my playthrough here of Dicey Dungeons. You can also find me a lot of the time doing Slay the Spire, which is a deck-building roguelike card game that I play pretty dang frequently. Did you know we also have a Discord where you can join and like talk about games, puns, poly relationships, etc. And I'm about to create a Dicey Dungeons channel because we apparently need one. So, the hashtag Dicey Dungeons has just been created on the Discord. And if you've got stuff to say, then there's a great place to say it. No way the wheel is rigged. There's no way. That's the most fair and balanced wheel that I've ever seen. That's for sure. Also fair and balanced is the Cube of Destiny, the die that will determine which character we play next. Who's it gonna be? It says 5. The Witch. Hi everyone, I'm learning so much about myself and also about fighting monsters. Hashtag bless. Oh no! There's no signal. What's the Wi-Fi password? So the Witch is a character that, kind of like the Jester, doesn't have a standard set of equipment, but rather has to summon her own equipment from her spellbook in the middle of each combat. This episode is called Countdown. It's like magic. Your first dice is always a 6, your next a 5, then a 4, then a 3. Look, you're a witch. I'm sure you can handle it. I have not yet played the bear. I have yet to actually encounter an alchemist enemy in any of my playthroughs. Interestingly. What am I gonna do when they get a 7th character? I will figure it out. I'll take a file to the die and make a 7th side. And we start with Bump Blade. Thanks for joining me for another round of Dicey Dungeons. Tonight, let's give a big round of cruelly mocking laughter for our miserable contestant. The witch, who's got pupils that makes her look like she's always on an acid trip, for some reason. It's a pretty recent addition, World's Ugliest Man. There's quite a few polyamorous members of our community, myself included. And it's something that we've realized we all have a mutual thing in common, so why not talk about it? And support each other through something that doesn't get talked about a whole lot. 7 douses. Do 1 damage, get a new dice, value +1. Is there some kind of Bump Blade combo I can do? Maybe. Maybe. So we start with it. Bump Blade and Infliction on 6 and 5, which makes sense because we have... Those are the dice we're gonna roll. So we go 6, 5, 4. So I probably want to summon a 2nd Bump Blade. So how the witch works is that she's got 4 equipment slots, or 4 spell slots, I suppose. Starts with 1 prepared, and then additional ones have to be summoned from the spell book by putting dice into our spell book, which creates a new spell into one of the slots according to the die that we put in. So we can create a new Bump Blade by putting our 6 in there, like so. And I think this is definitely the correct way to win this fight. Is that right? I'm sure there's something better I could be doing, but why would I? Why would I? We could also throw our dice as a last resort, or if we just feel like cheeky. Yeah, that sounds about right. Get cheeky with it. You're asexual, then a polyamorous dynamic definitely could help. I found in general that poly is a really nice way to both solve and create a lot of relationship problems. I think it's a good summary of it. It's nice in that every partner can play to their strengths in the relationship. Kind of like almost like the same principles behind, say, division of labor apply there. Oh, that's awesome to hear, World's Ugliest Man. I'm glad that you were able, despite your internal and external ugliness, that you were able to find a partner. Let us definitely learn Magic Missile. Magic Missile is great. I'm going to put that into an odd slot, I think. Number 3, I think? Sure. Sure. Yeah, definitely. There's communication is the biggest thing in poly relationships. At least, certainly in my experience with it. So much talking, so much communicating, like on a level way above a regular relationship, for sure. Although I don't actually have like a lot of regular relationship experience to compare to, so maybe I don't know. I don't actually have a lot of experience with monogamy, go figure. Go figure. Let's see, what am I trying to do on any given combat? Max 5, right? We can't create ones with Bump Blade, tragically.
Do you guys hurry up?
I think that's reasonable? I don't know if that's reasonable. So the Witch's limit break is Crystal Ball. Roll 3 extra dices. Definitely how that's pronounced. Dices. I guess that worked. Not actually bothered. I didn't want to win anyway. Shh. Electric Shock. Do damage, +1 shock. I love shocking enemies. I'll take that and put it on 4 so that I can put it in play on turn 1. And in the chest we have Magic Shield. Add 3 shield. Sure. We'll learn that into the 2 slot. Got ourselves a stereo head, more like stereo type. This guy's weak to shock. Oh, I mean, he's literally weak to shock, but also he's weak to the shock status effect because he has 2 dice and 2 equipment. So he can only use one of them if we shock him. And he'll also take double damage from this. Got him. Bump a blade minus. Nice try, nerd. Okay, Sneezy's a little scary, but only a little. Yeah, the Witch is really fun. And the ability to dynamically adjust your dice is glorious. This is always my turn 1. Not sure if that's correct or not. Zoomed height. Prepare to be shocked. Yeah, we get wrecked. Get completely wrecked. Yeah, we met Sneezy on one of the elimination rounds, CERN, and it was horrifying. You want an upgraded spell slot or a prepared spell slot? We definitely want an upgraded spell slot, I think. Oh, which reminds me, I can actually change out which spell starts prepared. If I want to. I think I do. So let's have that be Magic Missile instead. There's Hall of Mirrors, put in the last slot. Can always activate that on turn 1 if I want to. I'll think about it. I'll consider it. Yarr! So now we can summon stuff into upgraded equipment slots. I don't have use for the 5 now. Oh, yes I do. This no longer requires even. Not what I thought. Sure, we'll use that.
Hocus Pocus.
Rag fire it. Dun dun. A dice in 2. And Magic Spear, which needs a 6 to do 10 damage. Don't understand this character. I'll try to slow down in the next combat and explain it, Naj. This is the 3rd episode, Sethen, so our dice are always consecutively rolling down. So we roll a 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 in rotation. Take a Magic Spear. We can start with that prepared. It takes 2 dice to put it into play. And that's a much better use of a 6 than a Hall of Mirrors is. Sorry, Hall of Mirrors, I don't actually like you that much, as it turns out. So now we can always just do 10 damage on turn 1. Which is pretty good. Alright, we'll fight the Dryad. So how the Witch works is that we have a book of spells. We have 6 different spells, which each correspond to like our standard pieces of equipment, right? There's something we can put a die into and do a thing with that die. So we can just use our dice as normal, no problem, to do damage like that. But in order to get more than just our one starting piece of equipment, we have to summon spells from the spell book by putting a die onto the spell book directly. So 4 corresponds to the spell Electric Shock. If we put a 4 on the spell book, we get to choose one of our spell slots to put an Electric Shock piece of equipment onto. And if we put it onto this bottom right one, it comes in upgraded too. So we can summon a new piece of equipment with a die and use it immediately to deliver some damage. That's the core of the Witch. If the Witch gets a lot of dice, you can overwrite equipment, and so effectively have more than 4 pieces of equipment. Like if I had 100 dice, I could just keep summoning new spells, so forth. Let's see, why not summon a Bump Blade with a 6? So what I can use, summon a Bump Blade, use the 5. Then I have a 4 that goes into the then I summon Electric Shock, because then I don't get to play Electric Shock. That's not as good? Question mark? Question mark. Yeah, I don't get to Electric Shock on turn 1 if I do the bump blade thing. So I do want to do a different. I want a second prepared slot is what I want, so that I can start with Magic Spear and something else. Would be really nice. Let's see, we level up after we beat Cactus. Cactus is easy. We'll fight Cactus with this much health. Or yeah, we could also just throw. If we had 100 dice, we could throw them all, and that would work great. That would work great. Okay, let's try that though. If I summon Bump Blade and Electric Shock, then we can Bump Blade. Then I can't do both of these things. Rude. Man, we have so much damage output with these spells. Not even difficult. I love duplicate. Duplicate a dice, giving us a second copy. Back to the yes. Get out of here, infliction. Do I want to start with a duplicate prepared? Then I'd have 2 6s on turn 1. But then I can't Magic Spear. I can just summon the duplicate on turn 1, and then I can... Oh, yeah, that actually... Oh, yeah. No, that's a really good turn 1. Magic Spear Plus is, I think, 14 damage. If I remember correctly. Catastrophe. Inflict shock, burn, and freeze. And it's 2 of each if we duplicate this. Sure, I'll learn that over Magic Shield. I love Catastrophe. And then in here we got Skeleton Key. Set all dice to the thing. I haven't actually tried this piece of equipment out ever. Does this return the 2 dice you use on it? Because if it doesn't, it seems terrible. And if it does, it seems passable. Also, we're not going to have doubles in this challenge, so because of the way the dice roll, we'll never have doubles, so this will never be usable. Ever. Hey, Bloodbane, not just a bonus stream, but 4 bonus streams in 1 month. And it's something I am offering because, I don't know, I put it up there and people who watch can choose what the value is. I like to think that my time is worth at least something to everybody, and I would also like to reiterate that over the course of an entire month, this bar up top comes out to less than minimum wage. That is all I am asking for. Which seems like a fair thing to ask. Counter versus Fury. P next attack. I do some silly things with that. Do some very silly things with that. Think about it. Bot up alive? Yeah, bot's alive. There you go. So I think my turn 1 is now summon a duplicate. Duplicate the 6. Summon Electric Shock. Here. Do Magic Spear, do Electric Shock? Yeah, that feels right. Feels very correct. That's a good turn 1.
Remember, we will be watching.
Guy! Pitching $15 in, saying, have an hour on me. Thank you so much, People Guy, for the $15. Super appreciate that. More specifically, Bloodbane, the way I arrived at this number was that the 1200 value is the cost of living for me for an entire month. And so what I've been doing is 5-day-a-week streaming, but if the stream is covering all of my living expenses, it's something that I can manage to put in 6 days a week towards. And it's also only it's only 300 per bonus stream if you value all the other streams, all the regular streams at $0, which I don't think makes any sense. Yeah, I can't use Magic Spear on this turn without using Crystal Ball. We can't duplicate anything that's a 1, 2, or 3. We have a hard time on the second turn, don't we? So this is where I start summoning Magic Missile? Yeah, turn 2 is tough, huh? Let's crystal ball and avoid the issue. I was supposed to duplicate that. I was definitely supposed to duplicate that. Got it anyway. Summon another shock. Get him. Good one. I love an old-fashioned flame war. Yeah, part of the reason my cost of living is as low as it is, which is admittedly pretty low, is because we've recently completed a move that helped lower my cost of living. It did come with a lot less personal space, and I'm further away from certain things that I'd like to be, but, you know, cheaper cost of living is kind of a big deal. It makes sustaining the stream as a full-time dream a lot more achievable, and that's very exciting. Do I want to... Well, anything that specifically needs 6 is a little tough, huh? So I need a better turn on one... for the second turn. Basically. No, I don't. Our turn 1 is so good, it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. The baby squid is here. I think baby squid got fired, everybody. They're here now, and not ready to spin the wheel for us. I don't think they did a very good job. I don't think Lady Luck was very happy. Baby squid, why? So I do want to put shot here. Let me do this. So baby squid has 1 extra die. Bump, bump, headbutt. Oh god. Terrifying. Never mind, not terrifying. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that is terrifying. Ow! My face? Duplicate being minimum 4 is kind of rough on turn 2. Maybe I need a bump blade. It's like an okay turn 2 to do 6 damage and inflict shock. But it could be better. Could be better. Yeah, putting the duplicate... Oh yeah, we could put the duplicate on the upgraded slot instead of the electric shock when we summon it on turn 1. That's definitely an option. Stabbed. Wasn't I supposed to get another slot or something at some point? It's the dreaded snowman. This guy is rude. Take out Aurora first. Yeah, so let's put duplicate here, so it's any die. Keep the 6. Summon electric shock over here. Let's see how this goes on turn 2. Ouch. Well, in this case, I'm still duping the 6. But, you know. You know. Rest in pieces. Crazy lady. I'm considering buying Inferno just so that we can beat the snowman. I think that's a reasonable pursuit. Normally I'm a fan of Lightning Bolt here, but Inferno dealing fire damage and burning dice. Take out the snowman on 21 health. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. What would I replace? Replace Magic Spear with Inferno? Maybe. Yes, this is a donation goal for 4 bonus streams. Yeah, so far people have been very happy to contribute, and I've been incredibly grateful for it. I've also been hard at work. I'm putting my own money into that goal as well. By the way, we've done a couple of pieces of sponsored content over the previous weeks, and money from those has gone towards the goal. I want it to happen. I want to be able to say, hey, I don't need any other jobs than this. My dream is very much to do this as a full-time thing. Very much so. Yeah, let's... Magic Spear is good. I haven't used Catastrophe. Guess I'm not going to. Alright, Snowman. Prepare to be die. Yeah. Okay. Well, if I'd known he was gonna roll all evens, I wouldn't have been so scared of the fight. Good job. Yeah, I can never get double ones to summon it. That's truth. Wait, does this work on me? Yep. Well, now I can summon Magic Spear. Got him. Prepared spell slot. So now I can start out with Magic Spear and Inferno. Although I think I want to have, like, Duplicate in play. And then what? We'll experiment with how that goes. In the box, there's life drain. Drain health? Heck no. Get out of here. Heck to the no. Kraken. Do I see the 6-day-a-week streaming as something that might be unsustainable in the long run, like work and life balance-wise? Potentially. Definitely potentially. That is something I've been evaluating. My hope is... like, let me clarify this. I don't expect that I could, like, stream 6 days a week for years and years. But... so I don't want to, like, make any promises to that effect. In fact, I'm not promising 6 days a week anything beyond next month, if this goal gets hit. Because I truly don't know where the work-life balance falls in that regard. My hope is that a more aggressive streaming schedule will provide some momentum to be able to grow the stream into a place where it's sustaining me if I'm not doing 6 days a week, which would be really nice. Like, a lot of streamers have built a career off of doing something like that, right? Especially anybody who's succeeded at, like, a 1-year streaming challenge. They stream every single day for a year. They don't continue that indefinitely, but that 1 year of continuous streaming was enough to grow their channel into something that could sustain itself in the longer term afterwards. Oh, I hear you on that, Balloon Brigade, and especially if you're coming in from Slay the Spire, I think it's really easy to get spoiled on how intuitive and friendly that interface is. It's truly a gem of game design that Spire always allows you to like preview things, and you can always look at something instead of having to remember what things do. This is a lot more standard for game interfaces. I don't expect it to be changed, but you could definitely like voice your concern through a forums or whatever other medium there might be, and let them know. Hanging out is with Baylor's only fun. That's true. This is my only solace in an otherwise lonely existence. When the stream ends, I just turn off the stream and I sit in my room alone in the dark for hours on end, waiting for stream to start again. There's a video on YouTube about how the Spire developers really took extra care in developing the UI. It really paid off. It really paid off. It creates a really streamable game that is very easy for viewers to follow. So I'm glad they did. What am I doing here? I dupe a 6? What am I doing with an extra 6? Maybe I dupe a 4. Dupe a 6, see what happens here. Stab. Summon Electric Shock. Then I have a die I don't actually get to use. Okay, so we shouldn't be starting with duplicated play, clearly. Can we do that? That doesn't feel like a good use of my time. Also, I still end up with an extra die, but I could have thrown a die if I wanted to do that differently. I'm gonna duplicate... Oh wait, we know what these are. It's a 3, a 2, and a 1. What am I talking about? What am I even talking about? Be a magic missile here. Yeah, our spell setup needs to be different. Hopefully electric does more turn 1. So I dupe the 6. Yes, that would be slightly more output, wouldn't it? Oh, I'm cursed. I didn't even notice I was cursed. Well then. What's the point of that? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Please keep blinding me. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Delicious. Okay, so we want... Maybe we change this to a bump blade? Feels better. We should start with either bump blade or Inferno, I think. And Magic Spear. I'll also ditch the Magic Spear, because I can only use it every... It's so much damage, though, now. Let's see how Bump Blade goes. Oh, Paper Knight's weak to fire, actually. Let's start with Inferno, then. Because of this lady right here. Get dunked on. Rude.
Yeah.
That worked out. How far into the game is this? We are on episode 3 with the witch. At the moment, Carissa, all in all, I've completed less than half of the episodes of the game. So, not particularly far. Wait. Rotten apple? I was gonna say, there's one fewer enemy here than expected. A rotten apple. Apparently. The quirk on this episode is that our dice always roll in the order 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, etc., etc. So our turn 1 is always 6, 5, 4 as dice. Works out pretty well for us. I actually don't want this bump blade, do I? Because then I can't shock. Okay, well that's clearly not the terminal we want. Oh, it's not a bad thing at all. It's a really good thing. Not all the episodes are harder than the vanilla. Some of them are actually quite a bit easier. So I can make this a 4 and dupe it. I might as well do. I want to dupe it again. That is the question. Sure. What does Inferno Plus do? 2 burn? 2 burn.
Hocus Pocus.
Fun with your status effects, nerd. So I think this has to be Inferno start then, based on all the previous experience. Because both the duplicate and the bump blade, or electric shock, is also actually a totally fine start. Try that. And then what am I doing with my... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hey, Onyx Shadow! Welcome in from the land of mobile. Meteor. Whoa, Meteor? Do 20 damage, burn all dice. That's pretty cool. Can I do that on turn 1? With the right setup? Let's see, if we start with duplicate, we dupe a 6, we do 6, 6, 5, 4. That is 20. So we can do that on turn 1. So we do that. And we should be able to do that on turn 1. That's the hope anyway. I can also summon in another duplicate. If I so desire. Kaboom! Reduce health in half, huh? Seems fun. Of course, now I can't really do anything. Meteor him again. Fine. Oh yeah, like you filthy things. On turn 3. Another prepared spell slot so that we can do more silly things by having 2 duplicates prepared on turn 1? Is that too ridiculous? Is that even good? Who's fighting here? Which versus Audrey? Look at those biceps. Audrey weakens us, if I recall correctly. She's gonna get burnt to a crisp. Yeah, somebody skipped leg day. No day is leg day. Fine, right? The upgraded version of Meteor do, anyway. 5 more damage, whatever. This is probably fine. Bring it on! Audrey. 1, 2, 3, sword, and 1, 2, 3, shield. Hope you've done all your drills. Pokemon Sword and Shield compatible with Dicey Dungeons confirmed? Question mark? So she has 4 dice. She does Headbutt and Earthquake. Weaken 3 equipment, do 6 damage. Alright. So what does our actual turn 1 look like here? Summon a 3rd duplicate. We can create 4 6s. Why would I do that? I'm not sure. Actually, having a bump blade would be nice. Okay, so here's what I do. I think I crystal ball this turn too, right? Although we're not actually getting a whole lot of use out of that. Enjoy your burn! Feel the burn! Of exercise, or whatever. So I can do Magic Missile, and then replace the duplicate. That kind of works. I don't think that was optimal, and I don't really care, because I think we got enough. Bump Blade twice gets an extra use. Okay, so equipment is weakened. 10 damage, burn a dice. Burn a dice? Wow, that is so much weaker. Feet minus is needs 6, which is fine. Yeah, we can still trigger for next turn, but she might weaken it again next turn. Like, she's got 4 dice, it's only a 10 charge. She can probably do that all she wants. So we don't really have the luxury of waiting around. We probably just have to use crappier meteors. Weakening does not affect the slot if we overwrite it, though. No. So we can, like... we can shock her, actually, is what we should do. Yeah, let's shock the crap out of her. And then I can replace that with duplicate, or I can put 5 into the meteor. Just do that. Alright, what do you got this time? 6s for days. Yeah, goes for the earthquake again. So as expected, meteor's gonna be weakened turn after turn, probably. Which is just the rudest. You know what? I'm okay just playing Electric Shock over and over again. Works for me. Nice rolls, nerd. Boop. GG. Oh, he's still here. Okay, okay, I've got one more chance, so I'm gonna be so careful here. The wheel is spinning. Have you won? Spin the wheel. You haven't won. There. Do you think I did okay? You didn't even spin the wheel. You didn't even spin the wheel. Oh, whoops. Forgot to press the button. There we go. You know, I think I'm getting the hang of this. GG. Which episode 3 countdown completed? Excellent. The Magician. Hobbies include shuffling cards, juggling, feeling melancholy. Childhood pet was a New Zealand giant rabbit named Grover, which is adorable sounding. Adorable sounding. Secret shame, accidentally left the hutch open once, Grover disappeared forever. Reason for entering the dungeons, to find that which has been lost, which sounded much better than looking for a pet rabbit. Oh, he's just looking for his pet, Grover. Adorable. That's adorable. So many unlocks yet to do. Alright. Well, we're not done yet, but I am going to take a quick break here. Time for a break, time for a snack. Gonna walk around, stretch my legs, and when I return, more Dicey Dungeons action. Thanks again, everybody, for joining me tonight, by the way. It's incredible to have all of you here. Is Jester hard to play? I didn't find the Jester too tricky. It's kind of a little bit of a deck builder with the Jester. But different than that also. We can do a run with the Jester and I can show you. Anyway, I'll be right back, and when I return, more stuff. See y'all in just a moment. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for that moment of patience, everybody. We should do a Jester run. Jester's behind all the other characters in terms of episode unlocks. So why don't we ignore the Cube of Fate? I could just fudge the roll anyway, right? We could ignore the Cube of Fate and play a run with the Jester. What are our options here? Not just a Jester. Straightforward adventure for a straightforward warrior. But you're a Jester, so, apparently standard rules. Allegedly. Oh, it's you again. How's the despair going? What about sickening waves of regrets? Pretty much under control, to be honest. You know this is going to end terribly. I was already trapped for eternity, what do I have to lose? This is ending terribly. Well, next time round, you won't have a cushy job in the introductions and razzle-dazzle department. You'll be down on level 1, hanging out with the frog and that unbearable space guy all day, every day. You know what they say, a change is as good as a holiday. Well, you should enjoy this change I'm making into the rules then. In you go. Alright, we are the Jester. And our deck is Sword. Alright. Our deck is Sword. Let the swordening begin! We appear to just be a warrior now. I don't understand what's going on. We got combat roll and fury. But I'm the Jester. Alrighty then. This is totally normal. The unbearable space guy. Everyone's favorite. Ooh, so close but so far, Space Marine. You tried. The Space Marine actually in orange. He's a cool dude, is what he is. Alright, what's in the box? We got ourselves a staff. We can either add it to the deck or ignore it. I mean, I think we add to deck, right? Our deck of cards has a... You know what? Whatever. Good enough. Hiya! Okay, so it does go... Slurp, 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 slurp. Slurp, slurp. Wise words from the slime. You level up, and we get an extra dice, which we didn't get previously on the Jester. Previously, Jester only had 3 dice no matter what. So this is curious. Very curious. Perfect. Get dunked on, Stereo Head. More like Stereo Nerd. Max of 3? Alright. So this isn't normally how the Jester plays, if you were wondering. Our previous run of the Jester, we had a deck of like 10 to 12 cards that keep getting rotated out. And if we ever had two of the same equipment at the same time, we were able to discard the cards and shuffle them out. Yeah, we got boops and bops and stuff. We don't have that anymore. Hey, red fight! I don't suppose you got any cassettes with you from literally any year after 1986? Running out of material over here. Nudge! Don't know if we want that, given how the Jester works. Like, we don't have a backpack, right? As we add equipment, we cannot... you know, swap it in and out. It's going to be in the deck of cards, I think. So once we get our fourth piece of equipment, we're going to have to start using our equipment in a weird order. I don't know if we want that. Is 1 minus 1 equals 6? The nudge is minimum 2, so you cannot put a 1 into the nudge. Oh, wizard. Never change, wizard. Never change. So the gimmick for this episode, Carissa, is that we're playing the Jester, but we have all the equipment from and special ability of the Warrior, but we still seem to use the deck mechanic. Ow. Ow, my face. The poison spell. Okay, level up. Give it the choice between the spiked shield and the boomerang. I'm gonna take the boomerang here. I've been looking for an opportunity to get our double limit break challenge completed. Boomerang's a good way to do that. What's in the shop? Ooh, we can buy the broadsword. Die plus 2 damage. And we can also destroy a card. Remove a card from the deck. If we want to. Which I don't think we currently... well, yeah, we can remove the sword. Now that we have the broadsword, which is just a better sword. So now that we have 4 pieces of equipment, the deck reveals itself, I think. Oh, we're not even allowed to see the deck of cards? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that is very interesting. Okay, there's the double limit break. Achievement get. So we now remove sword. Sword destroyed. Oh hey, the copycat. How's the copycat gonna work here? No idea. I have no idea. Get on Dryad, more like Dyad. Aha! Got her. So when we use one of our equipments, we create it goes away, we create a vacant slot, and if we have more equipment, it should start to fill in the gaps there. I think. That's my understanding, anyway. Dunked on. So these are the standard upgrades. This is what, just 1 more damage? Yeah, just 1 more damage. Staff is 2 more damage. I don't think I care for any of that. Let's see what's in the chest in the shop. Bring it on, bully boy. Good rolling skills. We did it. Yeah, the XP is always constant, Carissa. You'll always hit max level only if you fight every single enemy along the way. Extra dice! What's in the box? No! I don't have any poison. Why would I want that? Why would you even think I would want that? Doesn't make any sense. Let's fight ourselves. Copycat copies your equipment. That just seems rude. I can trigger Fury with a boomerang here? Well, that's really unfortunate for him. Ow. Smashy, smashy. Alright, Shep, what do you got? Snowball. Odd, do damage and freeze a die? Ooh. That's pretty cool. Let's throw some snowballs at our opponents. Ah, you just missed out on an amazing little beret, but we still got plenty of other options in stock, like this snowball. We'll see how 4... What does that upgrade to, by the way? Doesn't that upgrade to, like, +2 damage or something ridiculous? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Uh-oh, it's the Super Marshmallow and the Snowman again? Oh no. Wait, this floor looks different than usual. What is this? Like, way less healing here than there usually is. That is definitely terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. Alright, so then the last piece of equipment comes in after we use one of the 4. Interesting. Good job. Copycat should be a cow. I'm with you on that. Agreed. Simply agreed. Alright, can I kill you without dying? Let's see, we can do 5 plus 7. Not quite. I have to at least take the burn die damage. Actually, wait, do I? No, hold on. Broadsword. Snowball. Staff. There we go. There we go. Alright, Snowman, you're weak to fire, which means our staff is extra effective. Hopefully we can just limit break that staff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I can... Let's see, that'd be 24 damage? Can I kill him on turn 1? That's the important question. If I boomerang the 6, I'll take 6 damage and Fury will immediately become available. Then I can Fury the staff for 24 damage. So this does 12 plus 24, 36. I would need to do 8. So in order for that to work, I need this to roll into a 6. And only a 6, right? That's not a 6. That is not a 6. In that case, I don't think I want a boomerang. Oh, but that would have brought him low enough that he wouldn't have been able to use the burned dice, which I should have thought about. Well, he didn't do very much to us anyway. Yeah, freezing is a lot less effective when we can reroll our dice, thankfully. Dun-dun. Shovel! Do damage on a 6, inflict 1 weaken. Weaken's pretty cool. I don't know how often we're getting 6s. Is it gonna offer us a trade? Alright, I'll take the shovel. Give me that. Staff for a whip. I mean, that's just kind of better. Deal. What are the odds of getting a 6? I would say at least 1 in 3. That sounds correct. What happens if I weaken crystallize? Don't know that that works. Try. Approximately 18%. You just finished which one when you have 0 damage spells from floor 3 onwards. How did you kill your... Don't tell me you were throwing dice at your opponents to kill them, Snakebird. Please don't tell me you were doing that. Although that does sound hilarious. Hey, there's a 6. There's another 6. What's that? Curse enemy, huh? Exponentially scaling pile of dice from Hull of Mirrors, and you throw your dice at your opponent. So, would you have lost to the cactus? Bash with shield doing shield damage? No, upgrade the card. Upgrading shovel does what? On even inflict 1 weaken. That is a lot better. Whip upgrades to what? 2 burn on a 6? And the boomerang upgrades to only 3 self-damage. Let's upgrade that so that I have a reason to use it. You fought the cactus and won! Well, there you go. I imagine you simply waited for a no thorns turn and then just like dunked on their face. That would work pretty well. Look at all these foes. Oh, you had a healing crystal. There you go. Yes, healing. Healing seems a lot better than block in this game. There's so many things that bypass block, but you just heal anything. No bad apples. No, we got 4. There's always 4 enemies on the final floor. We see all 4 of them. That's something that can tick you off. Tick you off? What is the word I'm looking for? You? Anyway, something that can tell you if there's a mimic or a bad apple is if there's less enemies than there's supposed to be. Or there appears to be less enemies than normal. Tip you off, that's the right one. Somehow I forgot how to words. Weaken's really ineffective because it randomly weakens him. So we want to burn him instead. They just do tons of damage. That's just a pretty standard warrior build, right? Wait, what? How did he put the 6 and the 1 in there? Wait, did you see that? It only cost 5, but he managed to just jam a 6 first and then the 1 in there. How did he do that? That was bizarre. Well, good job, enemy. You did 1 damage to me. Significantly less than I did to myself in the same fight. Sixes. Now this guy's good to weaken. One weaken, 1 burn, 1 frozen. Should shut him down pretty well. That poison out of here. Oh, that's a really interesting. You had an enemy who kept trying to play frozen ones on requires evens cards. So it would go onto the box and then just like hang out there for a minute. Fascinating. Oh, that was weird. Not like it that I had a dice in hand when I tried to end the fight. Alright, you're gonna be weak to fire. Just gonna clear everything off the board here. Yes, you can curse enemies. Yeah, I don't... At the very minimum, you can do so by copying the enemy's stuff. But it is definitely possible to curse enemies. Get dunked on. Very good point, Chris. Any combat where freezing is involved requires even is worse than requires odd. Neat. Alright, this lady does like weather stuff or whatever. And now she's on fire. Wait, what? Heatwave by Venus is the same as Heatwave? That's weird. It's really weird. Maximum health! Huzzah! Alright, what's all the stuff? Toxic Ooze on a 6 add 2 poison, we can buy an upgrade. Buy an upgrade. upgrade the whip. B2 burn. And then we can also upgrade our broadsword, I guess. One more damage. One more damage. Alright, who's the boss? Audrey again! Cool. We have, Audrey's pretty weak to both freezing and presumably weaken. So hopefully we can dunk her down. Hey! You there! Believe in yourself! You can do it! You can win! Maybe not today, because I'm gonna do my very best to beat you, but one day. Hey, you there! Believe in yourself. You should... Every day, once per day, you should yell this at a random person in the street. Just, like, make that person's day a little bit better. Do I know her last name? Is it Sweat? I want it to be Sweat. I bet we can both her stuff. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do, but that's what I chose to do. Armstrong. Of course it is. Take some damage, lady! Giant angry lady. Please to take some damage. Alright, well I took out half of her health on turn 1. That's usually Audrey Swoley. Usually a good sign. What? Snowball Midas doesn't even freeze anything? It's so sad. Hey, we got a 6. Combat roll be weakened? No, but it can be silenced. If the status effect Silence disables both your Limit Break and your class special ability for the entire turn. I love this boss music, by the way. So good. Oh, I just killed her. Get dunked on by a shovel. Boop. I suppose I'm going to just have to do this myself. Ridiculous. Oh my god, she fired the baby squid. This is unacceptable. Reinstate baby squid. Reinstate baby squid. Reinstate baby squid. Spin the wheel? You know the drill. Well done, blah blah blah, I spun the wheel. But, oh look! It seems like you didn't win your heart's desire this time. What a shock. Not just a jester. Not just a jester. And you're asking about my Spire stats. I do indeed have average damage taken for various encounters. If you... What is it, Spire stats or something? Spire data, that's probably it. I made like 4 aliases for this command, and I can't remember any of them. Oh, it's probably STS data, right? There we go. Thank you. If you check out the Spire logs page there and click on Deadliest Encounters, you get all the damage stuff from various things. And there's some really interesting tidbits in there, like Defect takes on average the most damage from triple jaw worms for all of the hallway fights in the game for my runs. Dang nerd, forgetting my own commands. Like I said, I made 4 different commands for that one because I figured that remembering the exact one would be tough, and apparently I need more. Spire stats and Spire data. I'm gonna add those as aliases right now. Challenge complete. User limit break twice in one turn gives us the cactus! Childhood pet. I've never had a pet, but I guess I used to collect tiny pebbles and give them names. Secret shame. I try very hard to seem brave, but really I'm so worried about whether I'm good at fighting or not. Karaoke go-to. Well, anything by Lizzo really helps me feel more confident. And reasoning for entering the dungeon? I wanted to push myself to conquer my fears. It's been okay, I guess. Yeah, I could do it. Aw, he just needs a little encouragement. And a heckin' cute sweater. A heckin' cute sweater. Alright, I think we've got time for at least one more run. One more run. This one we will leave up to the Die of Destiny, the Cube of Fate. The platonic solid of platonic relationships. Let's go. 4! It's time for the inventor. Are all these sets on a big rotating stage? How does the shopkeeper move around so fast? I guess if I win Ultimate Knowledge, I can find out. What is the third challenge for the inventor? The inevitability of rust. In a damp and grimy dungeon, some of your equipment is bound to break eventually. It's lucky you're so good at improvisation. Don't create gadgets after each fight. All equipment is reusable. All equipment breaks after 4 uses. Broken equipment immediately becomes a gadget. Oh yikes, that's terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. So we have to be judicious with our equipment use. And it means we cannot keep the same equipment over and over again. Interesting. Thanks for joining me for another round of Dicey Dungeons!
Oh, no,
Tonight,
no.
let's give a big round of cruelly mocking laughter for our miserable contestant. Ha 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 ha! Oh. Oh. Alright, so we start with the hammer. Oh, there's a little indicator on each. On how many times they have got to go. Short sword, that's a new one. Max 4 do damage. Duplicate a dice. Duplicate a dice. Bring it on, frog. And our current gadget is our limit break. All dice become 6. Alright, good fight, frog. Good fight. We got ourselves a sword, which is useful with focus, and a crossbow. Do 9 damage for 12 shenanigans. Probably going to use that instead of the sword. Got bad news for you, Wolf Puppy. Sound effect is so good. But the gadget also has a... Oh man, the gadget also breaks after 4 uses. That's interesting. The gadget also breaks. Interesting. Rest in pieces, Pupper. It's in the box. Another short sword. Alrighty. Immediately becomes a gadget, huh? Swap out the hammer for now. I don't want to lose that early. Yeah, what does the gadget replace itself with? That's a really good question. What happens when the gadget... Like, do we just not have a gadget? I don't know. I don't know. But I am gonna fight this Sneezy. Bring it on, Sneezy boy. In a battle with no equipment. Good question. Like, what strange circumstances would arise from doing that. I wonder, did I decrement the use on the sword there? I think I did. I think that counted as a use of the sword, even though it didn't actually trigger. Oops. Go with oops. On that one. Okay, current gadget, broken gadget. So that's the answer to that. It don't work none. It don't work none. Sword's about to become a new gadget, so let's use our old gadget to win the fight. Ration our equipment carefully here. Oh, grindstone. Increase all equipment durability by 1. Interesting. Very interesting. What if that counts the gadget too? Let's try it. Yeah, does that include itself? Good question. No idea. No idea. Electric shock. Ooh, that's better than the hammer, actually. And a hacksaw. Split a dice in 3. Make a ton of little dice. To do what with exactly? I'm not sure. Let's go and sneaky teak. Fancy things if we go over 6. No clue. I guess we'll find out soon. Our limit break is ready, right? We can just get a 6. Alright, so let's see. Yes, that does affect the gadget, does not affect itself. And we can use it multiple times? Oh, that's right, all equipment is reusable. Oh, I actually forgot that all equipment was reusable. I forgot that was even a rule. So what happens if we try to go over 6 here? I don't know. Baby squid! Everyone's favorite. What's in the store? An equipment upgrade. Ooh. I like that. What upgrades have we got available? Ooh, upgrading it resets the counter on it, which is really important. It's back to 4, even if it was higher than 4, apparently. We upgrade the grindstone to get back uses on it. So it becomes max 5. Yeah, upgrade timing just got a lot more interesting. I suppose we could upgrade our hammer. I like the gadget hammer turns into. Plus it gets small. The tiniest hammer. The tiniest hammer that ever was. Two-handed sword. Ooh. Who needs a short sword when you can have a giant sword? Or something. Well, so let's swap out the grindstone. I don't want to actually... Yeah, let's do that. Would like to break something soonish. So do I hack this to pieces? Yeah. Oh, it turns into another plasma gun. How convenient. How convenient. Oh, but I tried so hard. I don't know what else I can do. I used a special gel in my spikes, but they won't grow any sharper. That's adorable. Spike sharpening gel? Maybe it's snake oil. Has he been hustled? Yeah, exactly, like custom-designed daily runs inspire. That's how I've thought of them, too. Ooh, chocolate cookie. We know that turns into a good gadget. So I'd like to start weakening that. I wonder if that counts as 2 uses on the item. There's 2 stores here as well. What's available? We can buy Healing Crystal Keyblade. Spiked Shield. Do 3 damage, return the die. So you can just use the Keyblade immediately. Oh, we're gonna dunk the final boss, just like last time. I'll probably buy the Keyblade and hold on to it. Since equipment's reusable, this is just like the dunkiest weapon in the game, pretty much. Hey, Freywolf, I'm doing great today. Having a good time. Another equipment upgrade, which we can reset the durability on something, only for 1 gold, too. So, what I like to hold on to while still using? Keyblade? Keyblade, probably? Ooh, I know what I should do. Okay, hold on. We're gonna buy this Keyblade for later. What is it? Hold on, we're gonna grindstone once in the stereo head fight. We're min-maxing! Yeah, we're gonna grindstone up the Keyblade to 6 and use it on the boss to kill them. I think that's the current goal. Pew. Does that take 1 durability off or only 2? Oh wait, we wanted to see what was in that last chest before we bought an upgrade, that's right. A staff, sure. Oh, it was a chocolate cookie minus. I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. What's this upgrade to? 4 damage, return the die. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, so our goal is to grind. Don't read too hard into that. Pew. I don't actually want to upgrade the durability of the cookie. Oh well. I guess I am. my face. So does it not get the extra thingy when I do that? Guess we'll find out. Oh, it totally did. Okay. Totally did. Ow. Ooh, doesn't take 2 uses off the enemy dibble. Does not take 2 uses off. Two-handed sword is still at 2. Neat. Alright. Keyblade Plus with 6 charges goes in the backpack. We'll use that later. I want to get the cookie down to 1 use. This is an okay set of equipment for now. We're min-maxing. Super Dryad. Bring it on, Dryad. So you do... Well, the detonator does damage that barricade will block, I guess. Get dunked on. Put the cookie down. I want to turn this into a gadget right now. Sure. Okay, we got another plasma gun. Yeah, if the gadget runs out, you get a broken gadget. In general, it seems like this is a lot less taxing on your resources than a normal inventor run. Like, we have tons of equipment stockpiled. So I'm gonna have a lot of control over, yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of control over what I end the game with. For sure. For sure. Let's start using a staff to do some damage. That'll help me kill the snowman. Pew. Pew. Can't double staff. Can't can't crowbar him, but I can just hit him. I can just hit him. Oh. You have more than one active gadget not in this challenge, you can't. Not in this challenge. You know, my friends call me Frosty. I don't think you're a friend yet, but maybe you could be. I think the snowman's flirting with us. Let's get to max level on this one. I've never had a max level inventor. Okay. I don't remember what the limit with the... Okay, yeah. Clone device. Duplicate all dice. Don't mind if I do. Wait. Okay. I just double check. Did I just run myself out of stuff to do? I don't think so. Okay, we don't actually want to lose the last charge on the chocolate cookie just yet. I think I have to use the hammer to kill him, though. Oh, crap. This is not a good enemy to do this on. Okay, so... Enter. I almost got myself into a really awkward position here. Guess I can just hammer twice. That'll work. Welcome to Birdtown! Ooh, I can copy an equipment? Yeah, let's make a copy of the Keyblade Plus. It even made it with 6 charges? Oh, that's just... Oh, that's gonna be fair. Oh, that's gonna be so fair. Oh, dear. That's gonna be fair. Oh, what is this layout? Oh, that's a rotten apple. Well, that's rude. So rude. Pew. So we want to kill this thing next turn so that we get our health cut in half here. Whatever that takes. Shouldn't take much. Not take much. You win! Hey, another Keyblade! Haha! We'll just stick that over there. Okay, so this is my ending the run equipment over here. Nice rolls. Turn. Nice. 2's where the gargoyle gets messed up. So you get to reuse the new gadget immediately is really cool. Shocked on nerd. Hive shock. Turn. Can I do enough damage to kill this dirt? Oh. Winner is us. Okay, we gotta take on the singer with our current equipment. I didn't use that upgrade, so I think it's high time we use that upgrade on something here. Lest I be in dire situation. Yeah, I could get myself into a situation where I can't do any damage. I guess I can I could just have the Keyblades equipped during this fight, so that, like, worst case scenario, I just use them. But I don't screw myself over. That'd be nice, right? Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm gonna upgrade that electric shock right now. Kidding me? I can't use this. I need to roll a 6. Or, like, at least a 5, really? To be able to make this work. I don't actually need those Keyblades to beat the boss, probably, but I want them. There we go, okay, 5. The shock got weakened. Of course it did. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't just derp around here. I don't think that'll work out very well. Ew. Hey, Atkinson. So the core gameplay of Dicey Dungeons is that you're wandering through a dungeon fighting enemies, kind of like Slay the Spire. There's not a whole lot of context to it. I guess you're on a game show of some kind. Anyway, you roll a certain number of dice depending on your character's level, and those dice get to be used in different pieces of equipment that let you fight. What's the gadget? I think I have to use a Keyblade here. Yeah, I'll use one of the Keyblades. Split a random dice. Good job. I have focus? Oh, probably weakened anyway. Call that an intern. So you have up to 6 different pieces of equipment loaded into your character at the same time, and your goal is to kind of like assemble a working build out of all the... Oh dear. Oh shit. Max. She rolls 4 dice. Do I have to run away now? No, this is fine, right? Wait, I can split the one that was loaded in... What? Excuse me, what? Error? Error. Alright, don't weaken me, lady. Oh, are we so boned? I can't believe Keyblade Minus does 1 damage. I have to run away now. Do I get my gear back if I run? I'm pretty sure I don't. Huh. Well, this is truly unfortunate, isn't it? I wasn't expecting to run out of momentum like this. Oh, Keyblade does turn into a damage gadget, that's right. So I can kill her by using all 6 charges on the Keyblade. Alright, we'll do that. Rip Keyblades. It does 5, right? No, it doesn't turn into a damage thing. We're dead. I was lied to. No! I thought it was a damage thing. Oh wait, we do escape though. We did make it. But I don't have any ability to kill her now. So we're dead. We are dead. Also, the music glitched out, which is cool. Music glitch hype. Great. We have nothing. We are completely out of items. Well, GG Singer. So the thing I didn't account for in this run, what really surprised me, although in retrospect I shouldn't be that surprised, is that as we level up and get more dice, we also burn through the equipment way faster. And so this big like stockpile I had in the backpack did not last very long suddenly. GG. Well dang. Well dang. Good run. Yeah, weaken is devastating, especially when it comes to upgraded equipment, right? Because a weakening something both nerfs it and removes any upgraded head. And that's where it really got us. That thing is, we could have killed that singer on turn 1 if we just decided we were going to use the Keyblades. But the greed caused us to get owned there. Whoops. Well, I won't make that mistake again when we play that episode again. I'm happy, though, that the Inventor finally proved some kind of challenge. The previous 2 runs on the Inventor were, like, the snooziest fest ever. Because, well, they weren't that boring, though. They were really entertaining. We dunked things with a flamethrower, but they were very easy. So, this was fun. Had a good time. Had a great time, even. That is going to be, however, the conclusion of tonight's stream. It's been a pleasure having you all here, and I hope to see you all soon. Tomorrow, starting no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be opening with, I don't know, either some Spire or some Dicey Dungeons. I have not decided yet, and both of those things seem equally popular at the moment, so I'm happy to play anything. It's been a really good time doing some Dicey Dungeons today. See you later, Horse, Callow, Phaley. Again, if you're new to the stream and you want to be notified when we're live, there's two easy ways to do that. One is to hit the follow button above the stream or below or wherever it is on mobile. Also, it helps support the stream for free, so super appreciative if you choose to do that. Or you can also join our Discord for discussions on Slay the Spire, Dicey Dungeons, polyamory, what have you, or simply bad jokes. All are welcome, and if you're a member of the Discord, then you will be notified when the stream's live, because I push announcements whenever the stream goes up. And yeah, I hope you all have an awesome evening. I'm looking forward to diving into more of the challenges soon. It's the 5th challenge on the Witch anyway. I'm not starting a run, I just wanted to look at this. Parallel Universe. Status effects work differently. All of the equipment has been changed. Oh, that sounds interesting. Just everything's different? Everything's different. Is apparently the 5th episode. Neat. Very neat. And yeah, I hope to see you all soon. Have a great night, everybody, and thanks for tuning in. That's all for now.